$77.15. This is absolutely going nuts. Look at this. Absolutely going nuts. Let me refresh this. It's crazy right now. Again, I don't usually stream this early, but things are going insane. I don't know if you guys would like me to stream this early, and we'll see how this plays out. But right now, like I said, $76.18. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is insane. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. AMC's going absolutely berserk. It did drop down 75. It got up to $77.26. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I know. The movement is crazy. I know we're going to see that peak. It did, gap up at 4 and then started to increase here and got all the way up to 77. Now we might see that taper off here, but things are just going ridiculous right now. Total account value now is around around $92,000. That's ridiculous. Morning stream for the gym. Nice. Yep. Decided to stream way early from 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. to see how that plays out. But right now you can see $76. That is just insane, man. What do you think we're going to peak out today? Do you think we're going to get to 100? Anybody think we're going to get to 100? I appreciate anybody watching. Let me just set up this thumbnail really quick. I don't know why the thumbnail's not working, but we'll figure it out. All right, so we got 60 people watching, 14 likes, guys. Hit that like button. You can't sleep either. I usually wake up this early, so we got cost is up 9%. Wow, there's a lot of different things that are moving. BlackBerry is up 34% in the pre-market. 34%. It gapped up from $15, up to $17, and then continued to rise. And right now you're seeing this drop down. Are we going to see this make those moves? I'll tell you what. I'm thinking about day trading BlackBerry and day trading cost today as well. So I have about $6,000 that's left open that I want to trade. Ride is up 1%, up to $12.53. We're seeing. I want to see what ZOM is doing if ZOM's doing anything. So AMC is up 22% in the pre-market. Cost is up 9%. Bed Bath & Beyond is up 2%. BlackBerry is up 35%. HCMC is up 25%. Ride is up 1%. Fubo TV is up a fraction of a percent. GME is up 2% here. Went up to 290. We want to see that break 300 today. Rocket's up 2%, up to almost $21. Let's see if we could find any. DraftKings is down. Zomedica is down 2%. So that's not good there, but you think between 85 and 100? 550 and I pay for my house. That would be amazing. Guys, what does a plus after the pre-market price mean? What? What are you talking about? SNDL doing good. Where's SNDL? I just seen it. It keeps moving. 28%. Yeah. Wow. That jumped up to $1.50. That movement is insane. I don't think ZOM will do anything. All the big ones are done going up. 100% gain yesterday, and I don't see anything in the technical analysis that tells me we won't do the same thing again today. I hear you. Yeah, well, you're not going to be able to see it anyways because you can't really predict exactly what's going to happen there. But, you know, it's just absolutely insane. Twitch. Twitch, what are you doing? All right, so we got 2 people on Twitch, $100 Friday. Hi, Matthew. Do you think AMC will break 100 today? I'm thinking it will. The way that it's moving today and the way that it moved yesterday, you've seen so much movement, basically like $40 worth of movement. Are we going to see about $40 worth of movement when it opens? Yeah, possibly. I mean, I hope that this doesn't fall down. I hope it continues on the rise and stays this route, stays this movement here, and I'll be ecstatic. Finally, you look at Twitch chat. Yeah, I look back and forth, but wherever has the most views, I try to answer the questions there first. Do you see BlackBerry? What do you see BlackBerry doing? Well, I don't see anything in the fundamentals. I just see things, based on the fact that AMC was, once, increasing before, and when it did have that increase, you've seen a lot of other stocks follow along, So I'm a small holder of AMC, and I'm loving seeing my account up 500%. Yeah, again, so am I. I'm so hype about the growth that you can get, and it creates so much growth in other positions as well. So you don't just gain money in one position. You're gaining money, in BlackBerry, in SOS, hopefully in Ride. I'm up $400, and RMO actually is up. There's a lot of positions that I actually am up, and I would like for 2 positions to make those moves, but those typically make those moves after AMC, would squeeze, after GME would squeeze, because people like to put their money into lower priced stocks. So they have all this money that they gained, and then what they're going to do is they're going to find the next best thing because they missed AMC. You know what I mean? Doge can run today. Let's see. Let's bring up. Yeah, Doge got up to 43 cents today. Yeah, 44 cents. 44 cents earlier today. But yeah, that definitely can run. I'm keeping an eye on Doge a little bit, keeping an eye on my crypto, just letting it sit in my wallet, actually, not really looking at it too much. Thank you, anybody, for watching. We're going to break 50K. I mean, the way that we're moving, it just looks insane. I just hope we don't see a ton of whales take profit. SOS should be next. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. They tend to go to these positions time and time again, and I'm hoping I'm right, because I did put $1,000 more into SOS, and I'm looking to take some profit out of there, but I want those to move really quick. Because if they do move, I'm not looking for the full gain for it to get up to, whatever, $13. Like, I'm not looking for it to get up to those points. Obviously, I would love it if it got up to those points, but I'm not looking for that. Yes, I can see AMC is finished. People will put their winnings in GME. I don't know about that. I think that we'll see that rise with AMC, but you like to look for the stocks after the fact. Like right now, you'll see GME going up 2%, yesterday up 13%. It's obviously moving, in the same direction, really. It's not about putting your money in GME after you invest in AMC. They're putting their money simultaneously into the same positions. It's just AMC is a little bit lower, and you have a lot more room to grow with the amount of, shares outstanding there. So, Jordan Belfort's tweet. No, I didn't. I didn't even go on Twitter this morning. Give me a second. Let me pull my nose. Yeah, I'm gonna do members only in a little bit. So since I'm streaming longer, I'm gonna wait 30 minutes and then I'm gonna do members only. But over here, I think we're gonna be open on the MP Shorts channel. But right now, we hit a high of 290 for GME. We hit a high of $77.26 for AMC. How's the allergies this morning? They're actually doing a little bit better. They're not as strong. I still do feel a little bit, but go to Twitter and look. Let's see. Where is Trace Twitter? It was crazy yesterday. I was looking at some of the streamers yesterday, and I was surprised to see that Matt Gores, what was he at, 80K viewers or something? I don't really know exactly how many, but it was over 70, which is ridiculous. But good for him. I mean, great for him. I wish I could stream 8 hours long. That would be amazing. Let me take a snippet here of what's going on here. Nah, take another snippet. I'll take one more snippet. Come on, where'd it go? Give me a second, guys. I'll take the whole snippet of what's going on with AMC. It looks great. The movement looks great. I love it. I love it. You gotta love it. All right, so we got 4 people over here on the MP Shorts channel. 1 like. Yo, tried Flonase, help me. Yeah, I think it's getting better. I actually didn't take anything for it, but it's getting better. You think Noke is worth talking about? I haven't actually looked into it. You said I'm up 403% in AMC. I'm up, yeah, just about that much. It's crazy to say that you're up even 100%, but to say you're up 300 or 400 or 500% is crazy, absolutely insane. All right, we have 280 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. It does help out the channel. Get that above, 100 likes. Let me just. Wow. This is insane. Jesus. How do I take a photo off of here? There we go. Got it. Let's see. Bear with me, guys. All right, let me. All right, there we go. Zom. I don't think Zom's doing anything right now. Zom is not doing anything right now. As you look into, let's look at what's going on here. It may have changed. It's down 2%. I did invest more into Zom. I invested 4,000 more dollars into Zom. It did drop down to 80 cents, and then increased. I bought at 82 cents. Looking for that to increase to about $1. I have a cost basis of 90 cents now. So if it does make those moves over $1, it shows me where it can go. And it also gives me a chance to, easily get back to a break even, if not more, if I wanted to, invest my money elsewhere. We own too many shares, and they haven't even started to cover. And the fact that they are still shorting, yeah, it's crazy that they're still making these moves. Why would you continue to short if if we're going up this much? I mean, it's just going to be crazy when they start covering, because they haven't been covering. If they're not covering, and we're just buying this up based on FOMO. This is all FOMO buying. It's going to be crazy. Show us how to buy a call contract on AMC using Webull. I'm not an options person. I need options, bro. Chief, teach me. I'm not an options person. I do it based on all trades. Read Zom, could you move to 60 cents till what? Zom can move to 60 cents till it moves. I haven't really seen that. I've seen it bounce off of 80 multiple times, and 70 at most, or 70 at least. I mean, hey, man, I've been lurking since February. I made 18K this year with the financial education I've gotten in the last few months. I was able to turn $430 into 100K in 4 trading days. That is ridiculous. They must be up something. They must be up to something. I would think that they have something up their sleeve. Like I said, I think they have their last ditch effort to decrease the stock. Maybe it gets to 100 and they decrease it to 50, and a lot of people get upset about losing their gains and they end up selling or something. I don't know what their thought process is, or they actually just start to cover. I mean, and we end up making a ton of money. I mean, you never really know. It could be something that just goes berserk. But they haven't been covered because of their pride. Yeah, that's why, I look at it as like the Big Short. They're basically, let me go actually back to what I was looking at. They're basically, being very, very stubborn with their money, and basically saying, "Oh, you know what? I'm the smart one here, and since I'm the smart one, I make the right decisions. You make the wrong ones. No matter what I'm saying here, we're going to hold on to this, or we're going to hold on to these shorts, and we're not going to let you do anything about it because we have more money than you." You know what I mean? If you have more money, you have more time. And that's true. But if you have more people, you actually have more time and you have more money. So is it too late to get in on AMC? I don't think it is, as we're going to see this large move. We're going to see it up to $100, $200. We're going to see this skyrocket, and it's not too late to get on an AMC. To gain the amount of gains that a lot of other people are going to get, yes, it is too late. That's why a lot of other people are going to like BB and, Bed Bath & Beyond, which is lower, and Ride, and all of these other positions, because they want to get in on something that will rise a crazy amount. Yeah, I don't know how you turn $400 into 100K. Even though you said you had 18K. I was a little confused there, but it's crazy though, either way. Let me just really, really quick. Yeah, my nose is just being weird this morning, but it's okay. We'll be fine. We'll live. We got 400 people in here, guys. Make sure you hit that like button if you are in here and you appreciate what I'm doing. Anything that I'm saying here, anything that I am showing you any content, make sure you hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton. Gets more people in here early in the morning, so then we can continue on for until 10 o'clock, and I'm looking to stream until that point. So I'm going to be closing this up in a few minutes to members only, just to make sure that we get all the members questions answered. But this is absolutely exploding this morning, getting to $77. It is decreasing right now. We've seen the same thing yesterday, to where this is where hedge funds really control a lot of activity. So they're basically doing what they can to bring this down after hitting the peak. And someone tell me, should I buy in today, or is it just not worth it now? I wouldn't say it's just not worth it. I mean, I think it's going to be big. I think it's going to be really big. We all see the projections. Every single day we're seeing new YouTubers come out. We're seeing like Graham Stephan, a lot of other people come out and say, look, AMC to 100K is actually realistic. How do I become a member? If you click the link in the description, there's the first link in the description. It's a member button. You'll be able to look at the membership programs. It's 99 cents or $1.99, and you can become a member. Or you can click the join button next to the subscribe button. Thank you, Chuck, for becoming a member. I appreciate your time sharing thoughts on the market. No problem. I mean, that's what I'm here for, is just to try and do as much as I can for people, and also to have a conversation. I love creating these conversations in the morning. But yeah, right now it's 75.20 pre-market. No, it's now 74.50. So it is decreasing at the moment. To answer, I played a intraday high and low with highly leveraged call leverage strategies. I went from 430 to 2K to 8K to 15K to 30K to 60K to 90K. I pulled out 10K during. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love hearing great stories like that. Do you think the short squeeze will happen this month? It's looking like we will see it. I just don't. I don't know where their last ditch effort is going to come from. I think we're going to see that. And thank you for becoming a member and a Money Makes Money member. I appreciate that a lot. But I do see it. We are in the beginning of the month, and we have so many more days to grow. But we also have other days to where they can show some sort of an attack. If they're looking to create that huge bear trap, something of a negative move. And I don't see how they can do it. As this continues to go up, it gets worse and worse for them. If they double and triple down, then we see a lot of the movement. And when this goes down to a lower price, so many people are buying the dip, just like they did with, GME buying the dip at that $46 mark, and it exploded up to 200, then up to 300. Like, that's what's going to happen, here, if it does that. And it's going to explode a lot higher if they end up doing that. So I think that it will happen. I think it will happen this month, if not, happening next month for sure. That's when you have some of the popular movies coming out in June and July, and starting to really get into that while theaters are open. I think they need to cut their losses, because if they don't, they're gonna definitely go bankrupt. Do you think we can fall to $30 or $40, or is it stable at $70 upper? It's showing its ability to be stable up in the $60 range right now, not 70 yet. We've seen it get up to 70, but it hasn't really shown how stable it is up at that 70 mark, because it has decreased multiple times from 70. So I would say that we probably have to wait to see it stabilize at 70, and it might not even do that. It might just pass it and go to 80 and 90 and then show some sort of stabilization. But yeah, I think it can do it, depending on what platforms do, what the hedge funds end up doing. And if we see the negativity there, and we start to see people like sell off a little bit, take some profits, then yeah, you're probably going to see it drop down a little bit. Thank you. Is it Adriana for becoming a member? We got 4 new members today. I'm going to be closing it up in 5 minutes. So I appreciate every member. Straight Tubla, thank you for becoming a member. Again, I only make it 99 cents so that people can actually communicate in the chat and we can get all questions answered. You know what I mean? Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you too. Over in the MP Shorts channel, does ZOM have AMC potential? ZOM does not have AMC potential. If they continue to short it, then it might be something big, but they're shorting it a lot, but still more on the conservative side. And the short interest just isn't rising the way that we want it to rise. As the short interest is up, then you start seeing potential. Like right now, Ride is one of the most shorted positions that are out there, and that was being suppressed, and you can see the potential in Ride getting up to $30, if not more than that. So I'm holding 200 shares of Ride, probably looking to put a little bit more into it as we see AMC make this huge move. If you were buying more today, when do you? So I would think in the morning we're going to see this probably dip. So let's look at what AMC is doing. So we're probably going to see this dip here all the way down until we get into the open. Let's actually just bring this up until we get into the open here. And what's going to happen is it's going to dip a little bit more, just like it did yesterday. It's a 90% chance that it dips. 90% chance. So it falls down from, let's say 70. Let's say it opens up at maybe 60, 67, 68. It falls down that much. I hope it doesn't, but if it does, then it's going to end up dipping to probably somewhere around 65, maybe 63, still above where we closed, and then it's going to start to increase. So hopefully it doesn't dip that low and we open up, above 70, and then we see a little bit of a dip below 70, and then it increases above. So you're riding the ride? Yeah, I'm riding the ride. I'm in this position. I've been in it since 1280, then averaged down to about 1130 or something like that. And I'm looking for this to skyrocket. I bought 200 shares. If this does come back down, I'm looking to actually put some more into there because I do see a lot of potential with Ride. Thank you, Matt, for becoming a member. We gained 7 members this morning. We have 580 people in here. This is absolutely insane the way that this is going. I'm crazy. It's not going to dip that low. You're saying that AMC is not going to dip that low? Like, it's not going to make that move? It looks like it's increasing right now up to 76. Typically, we don't like to see them, but we know that they attack this quite a bit. Going from 77 down. We've seen this in the last pre-market where let's look at we've seen this in the last pre-market where it got up to 44 and then dipped down to about 37 to where it opened. So it was a decent drop. I wouldn't say it would drop that much. I just expected a little bit more of a drop since the price increased. So when you do see that mountain that it creates, or when it creates that peak, you're going to see that drop down. Now, there are instances to where it just increases. So from pre-market to open, or after hours to open, you're going to see that it does just increase no matter what. Even if you do see this peak, the peak is creating a higher low, if that makes sense. I love you, Matthew Perry. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that a lot. If you guys, I'm going to close this up now. So if you guys want to comment, if anybody wants to comment, I have two forms of, commenting. I try and get to it. And no one on Twitch doing AMC. Glad you are. Well, thank you for saying that. I'm glad I am doing it. But yeah, if you guys want to comment, go over to my Twitch, go over to my MP Shorts channel, and you'll find that. But I'm going to close this up here. Live chat. Thank you, everybody that became a member. We gained 8 new members today. 8 new members so far. Welcome, Anthony. Yes, welcome. All right, go look at GME. It's making huge swings every 30 minutes. Back in January, it's similar to what's going on in an emotional roller coaster, and we need to be ready for it. I hear you. I've heard the comparisons, seen the comparisons with what GME actually did, and now we're in a great situation here. Capital his support line at 62. So that seems to be the floor he was looking for right now. Shout out to Singapore. Keep up the good work. Thank you for stopping by. What time you up, man? It's like 10:25 in the UK. I woke up at 4:30. I usually get up at like 5, and I'm working and doing some stuff, doing some research a little bit. So, Mike, I don't think it will be as much of a roller coaster because AMC has so many more shares than GME. Absolutely. So it won't be as volatile because of the fact that AMC does have a lot more shares. The only thing that we see is if we get up to these peak points. What I was thinking is right now you were seeing a classic bull flag here. So I was waiting for that impact and jump up to. I was hoping for it to skyrocket to 100 this morning. That's what I was looking for. Long time listener, first time caller. Thanks for all your hard work. Thank you for watching. I mean, without you guys, there's no me. You know what I mean? Thank you for becoming a member. It's Senor. Thank you for becoming a member. But yeah, thank you for that super chat as well. But yeah, like I said, I love exactly what's going on with AMC. If you guys want to comment and you're not if you're not a member, I only make it 99 cents. You can become a member just to take all the FUD, all of the spam out of the comment section. That's the reason that I do it. And I don't want to put any mods to crazy lengths. I don't pay them, so it doesn't make sense for them to really go ham. AMC to the moon. Yep. We got 2 viewers over on Twitch, 6 people over on the MP Shorts channel. Again, if you want to do that, I can link the MP Shorts channel if you guys want to, if you guys want to follow along there. But it doesn't have any charts. It's just me. You can see me talking, and we can definitely have those conversations. Good morning, Mary. Thank you for stopping by. Right now, AMC is at 20. Sorry, not 25. That would be great because then we would get in higher. 75.30. It's up 20% in the pre-market. Are we going to see another 100% day today? What's your theory of why they keep shorting? I don't know why they keep shorting. Stubbornness? That's the only thing I can see. Because everything that I've seen in the past is that, whenever they get into these situations, they basically say, I have more money, I have more time, I can do more than you can, and I'm just going to go ahead and, keep shorting, keep doing what I'm doing. And eventually you guys will give up, but we're not giving up. We're getting stronger and stronger. There's more people getting onto this just because of the fact that 1, they want to save the movie theater. 2, they want to make money. And 3, the hedge funds, they just don't care what's going on with them. I mostly missed join. I mostly joined to ask a question. I have looked into implied volatility difference between now and the first squeeze. It's much lower this time around. We should see a solid move up and up. Yeah, again, I don't think that AMC even had a first squeeze. AMC had a large increase just based on the fact that we know that AMC was heavily shorted. Most of the interest was towards GME. Now we're seeing a lot of interest towards AMC, and we're seeing that them increase and more people are holding on to this position. It was a build-up moment, and they continued to short it and continued to double down, triple down. We just hope that we don't see any restrictions. No halts when it moves up in the pre-market. I love that. Yeah, I know. And I just wish we seen more growth in the pre-market so it opens up a lot higher. But we're seeing a lot of movement in the actual market open, so we get halts. And it sucks because we see most of that movement happen there. But when we do see the peak, there's going to be no halts in the pre-market. That's why we believe that the peak is going to happen at or in the pre-market. So basically, they are screwed. Got it. Yes, exactly. As long as we stick to our guns and we have all of these whales on our side, the whales are going to be the people to indicate what the peak is. We can say, all right, well, we're going to push this price higher and higher. It could get to 100, 10, 10,000, 100,000, whatever. And we can say all this, but people that hold 10,000, 20,000, 100,000 shares, they're going to basically say, where is the peak? Once they sell their position, that's where the peak is. So as a person like me that's not, a whale, I don't want to be a whale, because I don't want to be that person that says, I'm selling now and then everybody else starts to sell afterwards. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to be that person that, sells partially on the way up. And I think that probably should be the way that you do it, just to take, a little bit of profits off the table. That's always the best way to do it. I just seen Ricky Gutierrez's video, short video, to where he's up 60K just day trading it yesterday, and he's still holding on to the position. So it's more of a swing trade now, but he's asking people like, should he hold on to it? And my comment was, yes, obviously you should hold on to it. You know the potential of what it can be. And making 60K in one day, seeing that potential is absolutely insane. And he was a person that said he wasn't going to get into AMC. He was a person that said, I'm not getting into AMC then, but he did get into AMC yesterday and made 60K on it, which is crazy. What's cracking at the top of the morning? Thank you for that super chat of $4.99. I appreciate that, Tito. Whoa, up early? Yeah, I'm up early. Volatility between being less is very good for the squeeze. If crazy volatility, then no excuse for stopping the trade and putting so on options crash. Yeah, a good point. Hold on. We all need to hold. Yep, you're right. I dreamt that it crashed to $2 immediately, woke me the fuck up. So glad to see I wake up and it's not $2. Yeah, I'm glad as well. I thought I was gonna wake up. I mean, I was kind of like not really sleeping, because every second I was just like, should I check Webull right now? Because I feel like it was like 4 a.m. I think it was like from 4 to 4:30. I knew it was 4 o'clock. For some reason, it hit me that I knew it was 4 o'clock, and I I decided that I would just get up and check what time it is multiple times. So I couldn't really sleep. I said I wasn't going to get back into AMC, but so glad I did. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that came out with that story like, oh, I just bought back in when I seen it hit some lows, and was really excited to see that, I grew 300%. And if they would have never gotten in there, do you think they would have gotten in later? Probably. They just wouldn't have made as much as they did. Now, for me, I'm a little upset that I didn't hold on to cost yesterday, because we're seeing, a really decent bull flag setup here through the pre-market. But I'm looking for to buy some more of cost and make those moves with it, because I can buy like a quick 100 shares and gain some money out of it. So glad you're live. Well, I am live. Thank you for being here. It's like Christmas morning. I hear you. After we all get wealthy, we deserve a full day nap. I'm probably gonna still be, up to see what's moving after the fact. I don't know if you guys like the early stream, so I can stream from 5 to 10 basically and see what's going on there. I turned $200 into 12K yesterday, saved my house from foreclosure. Thanks for teaching us, bro. Yeah, no problem. That's amazing to hear that you were able to do that. There are so many people that are in negative times, bad times, just because the pandemic hit us. You know what I mean? And to be able to do that, to be able to save yourself, it's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let me go ahead and for anybody that's interested, anybody that wants to comment on anything. I know you guys are watching over here. If you guys want to watch on the MP Shorts channel, you can definitely do that. I will link the channel right now. Actually, you know what? I'll link the live stream right now. So it is, if you guys want to watch on your phone, you can watch on your phone. And it's going to be more of a vertical portrait mode, basically. Thank you, Christian, for becoming a member. MC Donal, thank you for becoming a member. MP Shorts live. All right, so I did just add the MP Shorts live to the chat. It doesn't have the chart behind it, but you can definitely ask me questions if you guys are into this. There's 4 people over there, 6 likes. Thank you everybody for being over there. There's 734 people here. Eugene says hit the like button. Yes, do that, get more people in here. I appreciate everybody in here. Should we also get into BB? I think that all of these positions are going to be moving quite a bit. You want to find the right opportunity to make that move. I'm definitely going to get some more of cost and make that move on the way up. If I see any other opportunity, I will go into that as well. Now I'm looking for if SOS ends up getting back to, let's say, my break even, right? And so does ZOM, and I see a better opportunity somewhere else, I'm going to make that move somewhere else. Like if I see costs being able to, increase and give me like $2,000, $3,000, then that's basically what SOS was going to give me at, the level I wanted to get to. You know what I mean? So if you don't see any true potential in it right now, you probably want to wait a little bit, and then you'll find that full potential. So we'll see how that plays out. But yeah, we got 8 people over here. If you guys want to ask a question, go ahead and do it. Is BB still being heavily shorted? I don't think they are. I think they're putting most of their attention towards AMC and GME as well, but they were heavily shorted, so they still have a number of people that are shorting them. So I wouldn't say like it's a crazy amount. Like the interest is not as high as it was. Up to what amount are we gonna hold? So this is where it's tough. It just all depends on where you want to hold. So I don't want to sit here and tell anybody hold until 10,000 or hold until 20,000 or whatever. All I want you guys to do is be comfortable with where you are, and if you are comfortable with where it got to, make your move. But what I can tell you, and this is not financial advice, this is merely just my opinion, is just I wouldn't sell all of it. Selling all of it is where you get out of the position completely, and then you don't give yourself a chance to increase with it. But if you want to take a little bit, then you go ahead and do it. But taking it all hurts the squeeze. As we start to get to these higher and higher numbers, just imagine this. Someone has 10,000 shares, right? And it gets up to $1,000. Now you're basically saying, are you gonna have a 10,000 people that want to pay $1,000 for this, because you're going to sell that for that $1,000 mark? Do you have 10,000 people that are going to pay for that? I mean, it's possible, but it's going to be a lot tougher to get 10,000 people to pay for $1,000 worth of each individual stock. Do you know what I mean? So it gets harder and harder as you have more and more shares as it increases, if that makes sense. So AMC sitting at $74 in the pre-market. Yeah, right now it is at $75.14. Hit a high of $77.26, which is crazy. Matt, do you have any knowledge of CNN stock or CNNC stock? No, I don't. I like to keep my focus, especially right now, on AMC and a lot of the positions that are moving with GME and AMC. But we're seeing some good. Oh Jesus, that's the same position. Why is it not coming up? I hate when Weeble does this. There we go. I don't have any full understanding of CNNC. They have had some weird movement, large gap ups, and a huge fall in April. So it's not something that I think anybody should be focused on right now. We should be looking at a lot of the positions that are actually moving, not ones that are down. But if you have your money in there, if you grew it to this point and you ended up selling, that's where you would probably have to figure out where you could go from there. Any thoughts on Naked? That was a position that was an after the fact stock. So when GME ended up exploding, they restricted trading. It went to Naked position. It went to a Naked brand, and that's really good to see, because if you have those positions, you can gain a lot from it. So right now, $74.82 for AMC. What calls are you willing to buy next? I actually don't have any options contracts. I'm not an options person. I'm not saying I don't like options. I always want to have that sit down face to face on what's going to, what options are and how they really affect uh, not only the squeeze, but also how I can make some money with options and not lose all my money. That's the only thing I don't like about options. You can lose your full value of the contract versus, you know, trading stocks. And once I heard that, I was like, how can anyone sleep while you or you were in AMC? I know it's completely ridiculous because you see the value that your account grows to hundreds of thousands of dollars. Some people I hear up, $500, $1 million, and they're making just so much money. I'm up my yearly salary just in the past 2 weeks. I'm nervous. I'm a nervous wreck in a good way. I hear you. This is where we start to understand, where are you comfortable with these gains? Doesn't seem real. Dang, you're on early. Yes, I'm on early. This is where we think about it and we're just like, all right, where are we comfortable with? Where can we maybe take a little bit off the top so that, when it comes to the ultimate squeeze, we're better off? Because like I said in the past, in my last stream, is that if more people are holding less shares, it's better for the overall squeeze. Why? Because up at the peak, if you're selling 1,000 shares, it's a lot more difficult for somebody to buy those 1,000 shares. If you are a whale at those points, you sell 10,000 shares, it drops it down quite a bit because most people are not willing to buy at those prices, 10,000 people at once. So if you drop 10,000 shares, it's going to drop the price significantly. But if we have 400 shares each, or we have 100 shares each, or whatever we're doing, we're going to see this, not really move at all at the peak. So that's what I'm getting at. Let me quickly blow my nose here. Give me a second. Glad everyone is making some life-changing gains. So proud to be an ape. So am I. Why wouldn't you ride the trend and then exit when the shorts cover? Don't let emotions take over. So David, that's a good question. The problem is that I want as many people to make money as possible, and I don't want you to miss it. Most people can't tell you exactly where the peak is. We can say, hey, we're getting to 100,000, we're getting it to 500,000. But if you're not a person that's holding 100,000 shares, 50, 100,000 shares or whatever, you don't define exactly where the peak is. Believe it or not, you don't. So what I like to look at is basically saying, where is that peak at? Where, in my opinion, where can the peak end up getting to? Where will the whales end up selling? We've seen a number of whales sell at 36. We've seen a number of whales sell, at some of the $60 marks, $70 marks, right? And it's not like huge whales. They can't be that big because it's not dropping the price a crazy amount. It's dropping it. We're seeing the swings back and forth because people are taking some of their profits. Also, we're seeing some shorting going on as well. So the interest rate is continuing to rise. But the reason why that you should actually, trim some off the top as you're going up is because it's going to get the squeeze to be healthy. People are going to continue to buy. You're going to see that circulation of money. And then the more people that hold, and let's say you sell 5 shares at the top, right? You sell 5 shares somewhere, it's not going to end up decreasing that price a lot. But if you sell, 300 shares at the top, or on the way up, then it could be the point to where it starts to drop it down. Then you sell, 1,000 shares, it drops it down more. So we want to make sure as many people makes money as possible. I'm all for everybody making money, and this is what I'm here for, to understand the best method of what we should do. Because you think about it, if everybody sells on the way down, it drops significantly, and it all depends on what the whales do. If they define where that high price is and then you start to sell, you're going to miss the peak because they defined where it was. So they dropped from 100K down to 80K very quick because they sold their position. You know what I mean? Then you have the ability to make that move now, or are you just going to say, well, let me see if this is really the drop? Then you end up watching it drop from 80K to 70K. And then you're like, okay, I just missed out on 30K here. and you're like, well, is this really the drop? And you start really questioning it, and then you end up selling more and more, and more people start to do that. And on the way down, it'll be a dramatic fall. And I want people to be able to gain some on the way up. And then when they do end up getting to the peak, they can sell their portion, whatever they have left, on the way down. So for me, what I will have left at the peak, I believe, will be 10 shares. That's what I will have left at the peak. I don't plan on sitting here to sell everything at that peak, because it's completely impossible for all of us to sell at the peak. If all of us sell, if a bunch of people sell at the peak, somebody's selling at the bottom. So if you have 5 people that are selling at the peak, 5 people are selling at the bottom. You know what I mean? So there's that room there that you're looking at. For some reason, after I blew my nose, my ear is like, I can't hear anything. What do you think about placing a short-term buy/put to hedge funds for the long-term buy/put? A buy/call. I don't know what that question is. Hold till 100. It's going to go a lot more than that. It's going to go a lot more than 100. Not about the price points though. Price will peak when shorts cover, right? Yes, price will peak when shorts cover, but price will also peak when whales define what the peak is. So if whales say, hey, you know what? I hold 150,000 shares. I'm going to sell at this peak. You know what I mean? They define where they want to sell at. And whenever you see that drop, that's where you see a lot of other people create fear. So the larger the drop, the more fear it's going to create. So just understand that this is going to fluctuate quite a bit. And if it drops from 70 to 50, that's not something where you could say, oh, that was the squeeze. If it drops from 100 to 60, that's not the squeeze. If it drops from 100,000 to 80,000, that might be a case to where it's dropping pretty quick. You know what I mean? So that's where you have to define. You have to look at it for yourself and say, it doesn't make sense that this is the squeeze moment. So I want to be able to get on a call with everybody and just define exit strategies. Understand what this is all about. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people have different strategies. Like Trey says he's going to sell on the way down, but I would imagine he's going to have something to where he probably trims some off the top on the way up, but he's not giving his full strategy. Same thing with Matt Kors. I mean, I understand what you're doing there, but you also want to basically be a great example for a lot of people. And I just want to be able to get the message out to a lot of people that, look, if it gets to the peak and you have whales selling at the top, it's going to drop down significantly, which creates fear in other whales, which creates fear in retail investors, and you're going to start seeing those really drop down. So I just want to make sure that everybody makes money and understand where your sell points are. I've talked about this in the Discord. There's a number of people that were like, okay, you know what, this is where my points are, and I know I'm going to make a lot of money. I know I could potentially make a lot more money, but for the sake of other people making money as well, I'm going to sell at these points. So they're like, all right, well, I'm selling 100 shares at 200. I'm selling 100 shares at 300, 100 shares at 700 or whatever. They're putting out their price targets where they're going to sell at, and I hope that they stick by those, because you can lose a lot of money, but you can also, you can gain a lot of money, but you can also lose a lot of money. Obviously, you're going to gain money either way. It's just you're going to lose out on gains on the way down, I think, depending how fast it moves and how high it goes. A little sauce for your tendies. I appreciate that. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you for the upgrade, DD. And David, I don't think I said, but thank you for becoming a member. I know you've been asking questions. Caitlin Barry, thank you for becoming a member. I understand what you're saying. I just hate seeing people sell a few at 15 instead of a few at 150. Yeah, again, I'm right there with you. I understand. I will make those moves as I go up, and if it does come back down, then you can basically get back in if you wanted to and understand where the potential is. But thank you for becoming a member, Mimi. Is it Mimi? Well, I'm saying that right? I think it is. Mimi McSwain. So, yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. But what I want is, people to realize some profits so they feel comfortable. And I don't like, creating any type of fear. But the more comfortable you are, with the fact that you already have something, the more that you're going to hold. If some whales, like some of those whales ended up taking off maybe their initial investment, right? If they did that, and it's not a crazy, like it is a crazy amount that they had in the beginning, but either way, they doubled, tripled, quadrupled, quintupled, whatever their money. So in doing that, they basically can be comfortable and not worry about what happens with the initial money, and basically say, you know what, I YOLO'd, I'm just going to YOLO the rest. You know what I mean? So I'm all for that. I think it's better for the situation, and we can all agree that it's better for the situation to create strength after the squeeze as well as, in the beginning of the squeeze. Because right now we can say that this is increasing a crazy amount. And if people want to take out 2 shares and say, okay, I'm comfortable with the way that gained or whatever, then they can do that. I'm not going to hold it against you if you do it. Other people they might say, oh, you're paper hands for selling for a, $10,000 profit. But, you had that potential to grow that a little bit more, but you taking that little bit of profit gives other people a chance to make a $10,000 profit. I just want to give everybody a chance. And while one person is making $1 million, there's somebody down here only making maybe $1,000, or some person down here that's going to lose, $1 million. Because for people that sell at the top, there are people that bought at the top. Understand that. And I really don't want to. I really don't want to, have a bunch of people lose money, especially people that are watching me. I want you to understand that I want everybody watching me to make money. I've been learning a lot through this, and I've only been here for 5 minutes. So thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. And thank you for becoming a member again. Thank you for the super chat as well. Hey everyone, I put into the Discord an interesting video. I don't know much about the guy in the video, but a good look from the other side of the fence. All right, yeah, we can definitely check that out. If you guys want to join the Discord group, the link is in the description. There's a lot of great people over there that know their stuff, and it's not like a crazy amount, so you can actually get a word in. You can talk to people about things, get a second opinion. I think Discord groups are amazing. We'll realistically see AMC at 200 plus. Yes, I think we will. If they haven't even covered anything yet, and we're just seeing FOMO buying, then yeah, we're going to see that skyrocket. We still have interest rates increasing. The interest increasing, the short interest, and that just shows that they're still doing this negative activity, that they're absolutely making the wrong decision. But AMC is dropping down, just like I said. We're going to see that peak, that more of not a valley, more of a mountain in the pre-market, and then we'll see it open up lower. Hopefully we see it, increase, because we have seen a number of times to where in the last 10 minutes it has increased quite a bit. So I hope that it stays above 70, but it's definitely possible that it will fall below 70. Right now, you're seeing it drop a pretty big candlestick, somewhere around 23,000 shares. In the pre-market right now, we are seeing about 3 million shares worth of volume. I would imagine that Fidelity shows something different. Instead of selling any shares at all, which causes selling pressure, just realize gains trading options. This is the way. I guess that's a good way to think about it as well. You can also do it that way, but I would imagine that does have some downward pressure. I just don't know about options that much, so appreciate the conversation. No problem. I mean, that's what we're here for, is to create that conversation, understand where you are, and what you can do with your gains. But yeah, it can definitely hit $200. I bought in when it was $8. Bought in when it was $100 now, and I need a rehab and have an addiction to the feed. Yeah, again, like it's so crazy. Like I get no sleep at all, and it's something to where I tell people like how much I'm up on AMC, and they're like, yeah, I mean those trades are amazing. I usually don't have trades this big. I usually hold for like what I did with cost yesterday. Cost, I traded them off and on, day traded. If you didn't see my video, definitely check it out. But basically what I did with cost is off and on, I went to try and gain $100 in the day, just to show you how many trades you can get to in order to create $100. Now, by the fourth trade, I made about $360 or no, $340. Then I made some more trades to get me up to about 360. But either way, I was able to make 360 realized gains in a day. And that's what you look to do every single day with day trading. That's what I look for. I don't look for anything more than that. I'm not looking for $1,000 in a day. I'm looking for $100 to $300 in a day to gain about $3,000 to $9,000 a month, just from day trading alone. So that shows you exactly what you wanted to do after the fact, that day trading can be an option as long as you're disciplined. And I think risk management is the most important piece. So I was day trading a few shares and did it badly. Before you know, I compounded the issue yesterday. I have gotten out of a third of my shares, around 42, and now I can sit back and relax with my 67%. That's amazing. Any gains are amazing. Have you also seen the surge in BlackBerry? I have seen the surge in BlackBerry. It's all on the basis of the fact that AMC, AMC is so high. So what people tend to do is when shorted stocks or missed opportunities go so high and a lot of people are interested in it, they go to other stocks that were also involved into it. So in the beginning, when we seen AMC, GME move, we seen Bed Bath & Beyond, BlackBerry, we seen costs. All these positions end up rising as well. Costs went up to $174. So that's definitely an opportunity to where you can get in and rise to $100 as well. And the way we look at BlackBerry, it is increasing right now, and we've seen that same increase in Bed Bath & Beyond. But I would imagine the people that were in Bed Bath & Beyond now moved over to BlackBerry because it's such a low price. It's always the fact that if it's a low price, they're going to go into it, as long as it had some sort of tie to AMC or GME. I don't believe this was a gamma squeeze yesterday. We're probably going to see that. Oh, I'm neglecting Twitch. We're probably going to see that gamma squeeze soon, but I don't think that was yesterday. I made 1,800 profit buying 4 contracts in 3 hours. That is amazing to hear. Again, I see that a lot of people are making so much money with options, and it makes me feel that FOMO because I don't trade options, and I feel like I'm missing something by not doing that. If anyone has limited trades and doesn't want to miss out, Cash App and limited trades, no cash minimum. So wait, let me get back to this question of instead of selling, at all, which creates selling pressure, trading options. The problem with that is the fact that I think the selling is not the issue on the way up. It creates downward pressure, right? Which downward pressure is healthy, just a little bit. It is healthy. But what I have an issue with is being at the peak. People that are at the peak, when we start to increase at the peak, the whales will define exactly where it's going to be, where that peak is going to be. And if you have 10,000 shares, it's going to create more downward pressure whenever you decide to sell. If you have less shares on the way up or on the way down, you're going to be able to sell those without creating as much pressure. I guarantee you, with people that are making millions of dollars, there's going to be people that are losing millions of dollars. So I want as many people to make money as possible, especially people that are watching me, and I want you to make the right decision, because if you get stuck, I think a lot of people are going to make money, but if you get stuck at the top and a whale defines exactly where it is and drops the price from 100K to 80K, and another one does in the same minute from 80K to 70K, and then you're seeing it continuously drop by, thousands of dollars, that's where it ends up getting very scary, and it creates a lot of FOMO buying, or not a FOMO buying, basically fear selling, basically. So you're selling all of that. So what you're going to do is a lot of people are going to sell off that position. And it's going to be a large drop. And I don't want as many people to hold on to, I don't want, as many people to hold on to a large sum of shares at one time, because that really does derail where the squeeze can go. And also after the fact, the strength of the position, because to tell you the truth, as when AMC does hit these high points and we get to points where people are making hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars, whatever, I am all for putting money into AMC to let it hold from, let's say it gets back down to about $30,000 or $30 a share. I'm going to buy in maybe 100 shares and just let it sit there for life. And that's going to be my strategy of just letting it sit there, not to gain anything else from the company, because I gained so much and they've given me a lot. They've given a lot of people a lot. So I'm going to give them more and more. And also I'm going to give other people the opportunity that end up, holding on to that price all the way down. I'm going to give them an opportunity to gain something as well, because the more that we hold at that lower price, after the squeeze, the more that other people are going to have that opportunity. Because yes, we're selling at those peak points. There's going to be somebody that's losing. So if I buy back in at that lower point and let it sit there, there's other people that are now still holding on to it, that are bag holding and, need that price to grow. So morning, you were up early. Yeah, I was up at about 4. Well, I'm always up early. I pretty much never sleep. I took my profits. I might buy more AMC. AMC today. No FOMO. Yeah, I mean, it's always great to understand what you should do. I never say that someone should sell 100% unless they're fully comfortable with it and they have to like pay bills or something. Then go ahead and do what you have to do. But this was a situation that took a long time. I'm going to change this camera because it looks like the camera is about to die, which is stupid. But I'm going to change this camera so it should be still basically the same, but just worse quality, I guess. All right. But yeah, I'm up early. Give me a second. Let me turn off this camera. All right, so we got 8 people over on the MP Shorts channel. We got 1,130 people over on my main channel, so I appreciate you guys. I'm going to insert an ad here. Thank you for the super chat, SMV. I'll be a lifetime investor also in AMC after the squeeze. Yeah, it makes sense to give them so much and not take away everything, because we understand exactly where it can get to. We understand that it's going to get to all of these numbers and people are going to look to make money off of it. But it's not only about just making money off of it. It's also about supporting the business. And this is what it was all about from the beginning. Trending with the hashtag Save AMC. We were looking to save AMC before we were looking to make money off of it. So let's make sure that AMC basically does the best things that they can do, changes their business plan, whatever they wanted to do. And they're showing their support for us. You have the CEO that's coming out and talking about how much he appreciates us for, saving the business. You know what I mean? I'm not selling until I can comfortably quit my job and take care of my family. You want to have a backup plan if you're going to do that, because technically a lot of people can comfortably quit their job if they get over $200,000 or something like that. If you get $100,000, $200,000, you can easily set up a trading career as long as you are disciplined and ready to go. But quitting your job is tough. You want to have streams of income. Understand what streams of income you can have. Whether that is creating YouTube videos or trading in the markets. There's a lot of different things that you can do. We save this business and the business is taking care of us. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's mainly because of these hedge funds that are so ridiculously stubborn. It's just crazy. We have 1,000 people in here, guys. If you could hit the like button, it does help out. Seriously. And remember, if you guys want to chat, there's 2 options. You can go over to Twitch, which I'm trying to go back and forth, thinking around $100. Good stuff. You deserve it. That would be nice. Take care of yourself and your profits. Yeah, I think it will drop slightly until about 9:40 and then shoot up. I'm looking to buy more at $71 if it goes that low. Where's it at now? $74. So it is slowly moving down. We're seeing lower highs and lower lows. That's definitely showing an indication of a downward trend there. So yeah, if you guys want to ask questions, go over there. They're giving out free popcorn to every shareholder. My state legalizes cannabis in July. I'll be investing. All right. Yeah, there's a number of positions that you can invest in. It's just hopefully they do move up. Matt, how long are you doing streaming? How long have you been doing streaming of any type? I've been actually live streaming, I think, since January, I want to say. Since the initial like squeeze of GME and the large increase of AMC happened, and kind of the squeeze of costs as well. I was in it, so I started streaming in January, and I have been streaming since. I think I was literally one of the first. I was like probably the third person to start live streaming about the squeeze. I just don't have 8 hours to stream during the market open, and I wish I did, but even if, I don't think I would stream 8 hours. It's just a lot. I would probably stream half the day, but either way, I'm going to be streaming for 5 hours today. So, see, we have, thank you for becoming a member, Adel. Is it Adel? Yeah. I've signed up and tried to deposit on Webull from your link. I'm unable to make a deposit though. It's US only. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that. So, yeah, if you can't actually invest with Webull if you're not from the US. I thought they were international. I guess they aren't. Webull's US only. Yeah, well, Webull's a great platform. I mean, the way that it's all set up, I love it. I have 2 videos on, setting up hotkeys. This is how I do a lot of my trading. Last Friday, I gave my friend $100 to start investing in stocks. I taught him the basics and showed him your channel. I also did the same for my son's mother. Oh, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I would like to put out more instructional videos. Now I do go through the how to day trade for a living book on my Patreon, which I was supposed to post the other video yesterday, but I'm going to post it today. I already recorded it to go over chapter 5 in the book. So if you guys want to join that, that's the top tier of the Patreon. But then we have the other tiers, where you can join the Discord group or get, other videos and other access as well. Alex, thank you for becoming a member. Much appreciated. No, Webull is not international. Yeah, it's just US only from what I've seen. All right, so we got 8 people over in the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for showing up. What dollar amount do you think hedgies will cover? I think they will continue to cover on the way up, but I also think they're going to continue to short. I think they're so stubborn that they're thinking that somebody's going to bail them out regardless, and they're just going to keep, hammering away, at us, trying to chip away a lot of people. But it's not going to work, because the more that they end up decreasing the position, the more that people want to buy in. Once we see these dips, we buy these dips. It's something that we've never seen before. The fundamentals really aren't there. We're hoping to create the fundamentals. But yeah, I mean, it's absolutely insane. I started watching your videos back in January. Wow. Thank you for sticking around that long. I appreciate it. And for, becoming a member. Great book. I'm halfway through it. Yeah, it's an amazing book. They actually teach you a lot of the basics that you need to know. And basics are 100% key. And I think the one basic that you should take from it is the one basic that you need to take from it, if you just skip everything else, is risk management. Risk management is one of the most important pieces of, day trading and swing trading. If you can manage your risk the right way, you can gain a lot of money. Because just like yesterday, I traded with cost, lost $20 the first trade, lost $30 the next trade or something, ended up making $50 the next trade after that. I made $300+ after that. So I was perfectly fine with what was going on, but it shows you, just because you make one bad trade doesn't mean it has to really go against you that far. Now, yes, if I would have held on to it for like a swing, something that didn't stop me out at certain points, yes, I could have made money because it grew 68% from the beginning of the day to the end of the day, right? But those don't always work that way. You never really know exactly where it's going to go. You can look at it from afar and say, oh, okay, you know what? It moved 68%. And I could have gained so much money. But other cases to where you actually see certain prices, decrease from those points. So you invest somewhere around here and it goes against you and it continues to go against you. Then, you get stuck in a really, really bad situation. Not everything is going to go from being flat to up 68%, So you always need to understand risk management. It's 100% key to making money. Yes, you could have made a lot more by holding this position, but it's not predictable to hold the position to know that you are going to make that much. For this, I guess cost is kind of more predictable to understand exactly where it's going to go because it's following AMC. As long as AMC is increasing, you're going to see costs make that move as well for right now. Smash the like button. Thank you for hitting that like button. Can you compare or talk about how the Volkswagen squeeze went down in 2008? So the thing that I can take from the Volkswagen squeeze in 2008 is, as you look at the shape of it, you can understand exactly what's going to happen. Now, I don't know all of the detail when it comes to what happened in the after hours market versus when you actually seen the large squeeze, but what I can take from it is that when this hits the peak, when it's defined where the peak is based on the whales, we're going to see that decrease quite a bit, and that's what I'm looking at. Is right now we understand that this is going to squeeze. This is going to really, really make that move uphill up to 100, 200, 300,000, 2,000. We're going to see it really move depending on where the whales let it go. And now we need to understand exit strategies. And I think this is the more of the perfect time to understand exactly what your exit strategy should be. I never say that anybody should sell 100% of their position. No matter how much you're up. Don't sell 100% of your position that has potential to grow. You're cutting yourself off at the knees, right? You're stopping it, but you're giving yourself a lot of money, but you're also taking away future gains. So instead of you just pocketing $80,000 or so, right? Now you have the potential chance to pocket another 20, another 50, another 60, however many thousands of dollars. Thank you for becoming a member, Fred Arnon. And I can't say his name. I'm horrible with names. Kanalu. I'm horrible with names. Sorry, but thank you for becoming a member. Everybody that became a member. We have 19 members gained today. We're 1 hour in, and right now we're seeing AMC in the pre-market at $74.39. Did hit a high of $77.26. If you're just joining me now, guys, if you want to chat, I always have Twitch, and I have MP Shorts that you can actually ask questions on as long as I can get to it. We have 12 people on MP Shorts, and we have 5 people over on Twitch. Been here since January. Love your content and all the stuff I've learned. I appreciate you saying that. That means a lot. That means so much. Good morning, brother. AMC got my account back up to 25K yesterday, and I was at 27.5K. It seems weak at 10:30, and I had to go out, so I sold, not risking losing. I got home and missed out on 40K. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why you never want to take all of your position. You missed out on 40K, but you technically, let's say you did a risk management move, but it wasn't it wasn't a successful risk management move. Yes, you managed your risk, but you also didn't leave someone the table for those gains. That's what you should always do in any case that has potential chance to increase as much as it does. So sorry to hear that. What's an exit strategy? DFV. Funny thing is, he had an exit strategy. He gained $17 million off of it. Understood exactly that where it was not the squeeze, and understood the potential of it. So he had a strategy, and he played his strategy well, and he's continuing to play a strategy. You know what I mean? So it's funny that, people will be like, oh, if DFV is still holding, I'm still holding GME. Understand that he gained what, 17 million, I think, $17 million from this position. So anything he puts into GME now is not going to be to risk that $17 million. And he's obviously gaining as much as he can on the way up. He bought more when it was down at 76 or 40 or something like that. And seeing that means that he's looking for that to increase, which it did increase. Did he take some profit off? Probably not. It went back down. He bought more. It went up, and he probably took some off the top. That's a successful move. The overall situation for DFV is a successful move. Bernard, thank you for becoming a member. We gained an even 20 members today. If you guys want to become a member, it's only 99 cents to do so. I try and answer as many chats as possible. And this is why I do this. I mean, if I had an open chat, it would be kind of impossible to read every single chat. So if you guys do become a member, you get value out of it by getting your questions answered. How much do you recommend leaving in? Like if I have $50,000 quantity, do I keep 10% of that in? So that all depends on what you're comfortable with. So for me, and I'm not going to go through my overall strategy, I guess let's go through some other strategies that I've seen. If you see that you have, let's say 50,000 shares, right? And you're gaining a ton of money out of it, right? Would you sit here and cover your initial investment? Are you a person that's worried about that initial investment going away? If you are, then take that off of the top, and it might be something where you're taking off 20%. And then when you have that, you can basically grow the rest and not care about what's actually happening. But you probably want to find some other price targets on the way up. So I've seen people say, you know what, I'm going to take 100 shares at this price, 20 shares at this price, and they end up trimming on the way up and making a decent amount of money from it. But it's not going to be like to where if they sell at the top, they're going to make $40 million from it. Like that's not what they're all doing. Understand that for every DFV that you have a person down here that's losing everything. And I don't want that to happen. I want to bring that up. That's not losing everything, but actually gets to a point to where we can save them. You know what I mean? They bought, for you selling at the peak point, there's people that are buying at those peak points and probably bag holding all the way down thinking that it's going to increase again. So understand, like there were people that lost money with GME as well as gained money. So I understand if you got in early, you're not going to lose money. You're going to gain money no matter what. If it goes all the way up and then comes all the way back down, you're going to still gain money either way. But I want you to gain as much as you possibly can, especially people that are watching me. So there's definitely movements on the way up that you want to, get out of the position. But I would say for me at the peak point, I'm probably going to have 10 shares. I'm probably not going to sell at all on the way down. If it is going to be something, it's going to be 10 shares that are left. So everything else will be out of there. But that's basically doing little bits and pieces so I don't derail it all at once. If you see somebody selling, 10,000 shares at one point, that's where it ends up getting tricky, because then are people going to buy those 10,000 shares at those prices? So like I said, I don't want to see everybody, anybody lose money, but there will be people that are losing money. And I want you guys, anybody that got in early, you're going to gain money, like I said. But again, there are people that are getting in late. There are people that got in at $77, which is not a bad price. There are people that get in at $100, which is still not a bad price. But what I'm saying is that you're not going to gain as much probably on the way down, because it is going to decrease heavily. Just think about it. All the people said, I'm selling on the way down. I believe Trey, has 5,000 shares or even more than that. I don't really know how many, but if he sells on the way down, that's 5,000 shares that are going to need to be covered at those peak points. Can we get those? Is somebody going to buy those at $10,000 worth of value or $1,000 worth of value? You don't know. There's other people that have 10,000, 20,000 shares. There are so many whales in this situation that if you're a smaller investor, you have a higher chance of actually selling at some of those higher points. But if they end up selling at those higher points, they define where that peak is. So Why are index funds safer, and what kinds of gains do they offer? So basically, they're a conglomerate of a lot of things. So the reason why they're safer is they're a mix between a lot of safe investments. You can get, you can have ETFs and all different types of things that are involved in these funds. And you're basically going to get, maybe like 10% gain. I know with my my mutual fund that I have with Fidelity, I'm currently at a 25% gain for the year. So they're a safer investment. They constantly move up, and if they do drop down, they're not dropping down as much. Now, you are going to see markets fluctuate where you will see a downtrend, but overall, you should average somewhere around like 10%. Index funds, mutual funds, all of those are absolutely phenomenal to have money in, and it's a slow growth opportunity. The longer you hold, the more predictable it is. And those are something that people don't generally sell their position in index funds. You know what I mean? So they're just going to put it in there, let it sit, let it ride. And it's something that you set it and forget it type of thing. And since it's like that, it's more or less just growing because people are putting it in there and letting it grow. You're missing the point on margin call. Once the computer takes over the buying, whales don't matter as much. Once the computer takes over the buying, whales don't matter as much. Yeah, but once it comes to the point to where they cover a lot or they're bankrupt, right? And we end up getting to that point, whales do matter. Because let's say someone has 100,000 shares, they sell 100,000 shares, and they only cover maybe 100,000 shorts that they had there. If they cover those they covered those 10,000 shorts, and we have 100,000 shares that people are selling at one point, do you think it's going to drop? Yes. So I'm not trying to create any type of fear. I just want to let you guys understand exactly where what will happen, close to the peak or where they define it. The reason why you're not going to see it drop a crazy amount like right now is because, one, whales are holding. Two, the shorts haven't even covered yet. So when they do cover, that's why you're going to see it skyrocket. And that's why I'm saying that this was not the squeeze. It's not over. They're not going to sell right now. We're going to see that push up. We might see a couple of people that are holding a lot see their gains and basically say, I'm comfortable with this. And that's good. That's good for them. They can make, $1 million or whatever they wanted to, but it's good for them or it's good for us because then we can get it into people's hands that are holding or that want to hold as much as possible or as long as possible. But I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. Hello. The only people losing when we hold are the hedgies who shorted in the situation. Yes, they are losing. Like the hedgies are losing, right? They're going to lose a lot. But just notice what happened with GME. I understand that a lot of people that are in it right now, that are commenting right now, that are talking about their gains, there's no thought of losing any money. But the people that are getting in late and continue to get in late, right now I think it's still early, but they get in late. Let's say it's at $2,000, and they get in a little bit late. They're buying at that peak point. That means that they have a potential chance of losing money, just like with GME, they have that potential chance. And some people did, and I want them to gain as much as they can. The people that did lose money with GME are actually getting into other things like Pro the Doge. Pro the Doge got into Dogecoin pretty early and put 180K into Dogecoin and grew it to 3 million, I believe. And if it gets to $1, he'll gain about 4 million out of it. So he put it into bigger and better things. Not saying that GME isn't worth it now. It obviously is getting back up to these prices, but he lost money with GME before he went into Dogecoin. So some of the people that ended up losing money on Doge are now trying to make money, or not Doge, losing money on GME are trying to make money with AMC and also trying to make money with Dogecoin and other positions. So how high do you think AMC can and will actually go? I believe it can get to, it physically can get to 100K. And I'm not, BSing a lot of people, but it physically can get to 100K based on the fact that they keep shorting, the covers are going to be very strong, and the amount of FOMO buying is going to be very strong as well. Fundamentals are completely out the window. We understand what the market cap will be if it gets to those points, which will be ridiculous, basically the value of, the entire stock market. But it definitely can get to those prices. But the problem is that once we do get all of this done to where all of this buying is complete, where will the whales officially say, I'm done? That's what we worry about. That's what we wonder is, hey, when we get to certain prices, if whales end up saying, I'm done at this price and sell a lot, then they define where that peak point is. Do you know what I mean? So I love to be optimistic, but I also like to be realistic. And I would say realistic price is in the thousands. Realistic peak price is in the thousands. So getting to 1,000, 2,000, maybe even somewhere close to 5,000. I would hope that we can see, that $10,000 mark, but it's getting a little bit iffy at that point. But I can definitely say that we're passing 100, 200, 300, 500. We're going to get past what GME got to. Definitely. Don't forget your taxes. Yeah, understand your taxes as well. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Some rich people are incredibly stubborn. They will go down to hell to prove a point. Yes, 100%. You look at something. I always like to look at The Big Short. The 2008, 2009 mortgage crisis and how stubborn they were. Big banks, stubborn, have a lot of money, have a lot of time. They're just completely stubborn. They say, you know what, I'm done, with this. And then eventually they get bailed out after being on the verge of bankruptcy. If not going bankrupt, actually. It all depends on how the hedge funds act. We can predict how it will go. They kind of have the ball in their court for a bit. Yeah, they did. And what I'm seeing is this can be a continuation thing. So just keep in mind that they still see where it can get to. They understand where they will get to if they go bankrupt or get close to bankruptcy, but how much money they will have left over. Maybe they're letting it increase to a massive amount so they can actually short it at the peak, and define where the peak is for themselves. And if they do that, they can make a lot more money. However, they're not covering yet. This is the issue. If they were covering, that's what I think they would be doing, is getting to wherever that peak is, covering all of their shorts. And then wherever the peak is, they double, triple, quadruple down from where that peak is so that they can indicate downward pressure and basically, derail, everything that happens. So if it gets up to $5,000, it goes from $5,000 very quickly from 5,000 to 2,000 or something like that. And that's what I was thinking that they could be doing. But again, they're not covering their shorts. That dumb guy that went on the news and said there's a 1% chance AMC will get to $100. Probably crying in his closet right now. Yeah. Again, they're all going off of fundamentals, and this is why I don't understand. Fundamentals are out the window. Fundamentals are completely out the window. If you're a person that thinks on fundamentals right now in AMC, GME, RIDE, whatever the position actually is, you're making kind of dumb decisions. Don't worry about the fundamentals right now. We understand what it can get to or what it should be at. We understand that. And eventually it'll be at a lot more. And we're giving, AMC so much right now to where they can improve their business and be up in those levels of $70 and $100. You never really know. But yeah, I was actually watching Millennial Money on, I think it was Sunday, one of the days. I think it was Tuesday or something. And Jeremy on there was talking about it getting to $100. And he was like, there's a 0.0001% chance that it gets to $100. And he was like, for it to get to $1,000 or $1,000, I think it was like a 0.0000001% chance. And I was like, well, look who's actually positive right now. And he made a huge mistake because he was going to put a lot of money on AMC at $5 and didn't do it. I remembered seeing his video saying, I'm all in on AMC, and if it gets below like $4.50 or $5, he will put money in there. And he didn't do it. I don't understand it. If he would have did it, it would have been a lot more than what he was thinking. I'm pretty sure he would have ended up. I mean, he's a person that holds on for more of the long haul. So I've seen a number of his positions. He holds on a lot, but he didn't make the best decision. I'll tell you that. I'd be pretty cool if the floor could stay 100 per share. Yeah, that would be amazing for the company to keep them where we believe that they are. $100 per share. Just keeping them more than afloat, giving them enough to be the largest movie theater chain. Thanks for clarifying. How long do you think they will keep going for? Months? How long do I think they'll keep shorting things? I think they're going to continuously short things. You see a lot of people saying, I lost 3K, bought in at 300. See, that's what I mean. People lost money, but now they're getting into other positions and making a little bit from it. But yeah, do I think it will go on for months? I think that we'll see the squeeze soon, very, very soon. Right now, we're seeing the beginning portion of it to where it's literally just FOMO buying. And then you're going to see it level off a little bit until we see that large increase. More of a bull flag creation, basically. Waiting for that larger bull flag. Superman, in my opinion, he could do so much better. Yeah, I just didn't understand it. He's basically saying it has a 0.000001% chance that it's going to get to $100 or something. And I understand you're looking at fundamentals. Fundamentally, it doesn't make sense. We understand that. Eventually, it will get to a point to where it does fundamentally make sense that it's at $100 and it's going to stay there. But I think it was stupid of him to write that off. I don't know why he didn't make that move. And I've seen a number of creators that came out and said like, oh, I'm all in on this position, but it's just for a title. And if you're actually all in on the position, then go all in on the position. They bought 250K in shorts this morning. Jesus. Yeah, 250K is just a fraction of it. What bothers me is the older generation thinks that we are dumb because of this. Sorry. In the norm, it's something that aren't used to. They're used to the markets being a rich person's game, but times have changed. Yes, absolutely. People are. I used to hate with the way the stock market works because you have to function around that black box. You have to function around the institutions, the hedge funds, all the people that have more money to manipulate a position because you just want to gain $100 or $1,000, but they can make you lose money. For every winner, there has to be a loser, and they want you to lose a lot for them to gain a lot. So it sucks. It sucks to see that. But like you said, times have changed. Like we can actually do what the hedge funds are doing to where we look at a certain position and we say, all right, this position is being heavily shorted. Let's all go out and buy this up. If a hedge fund does this, why can't regular retail traders do it? It ends up being illegal when retail traders do it because they don't want us to make money. And we're making too much money. And then even if when we start to make too much money, they start to talk about taxing crypto at a massive amount or increasing capital gains tax because retail traders are making too much, which I'm sure there will be some sort of write-off for some of these funds because they're making a crazy amount of money from that. So is it smart to set a stop loss? I told my buddy they'll know if you do that. Yes, you set a mental stop loss. So for me, I will look at something and say, all right, if it gets above this point, I set my stop loss. If it comes back, then I'll get stopped out. A lot of times I will set a physical stop loss in my normal positions, but something like this, they will stop you out very quick. They will find where you are and stop you out because they're looking to cover their shorts. This is a different situation than a normal stock. I've heard an entity sold their shares, flipping 8 million shares to make $40 million, and they could They could have made 300 million plus. They sold fast and said AMC was not worth anything. Yeah, Mudrick Capital ended up selling after basically the same day they received it. They made a little bit of money from it, but they said it wasn't worth like $27 or something like that, or it wasn't worth where it's at. And I don't think they're kicking themselves. I think it was a more of a like trying to create FUD, really trying to create that fear. That was the thing that they were doing, because I believe it's either like Melvin Capital or Citadel is like a investor in there or something like that. They're a part owner or something like that. I'm not really 100% sure of the information fully behind it, but I know that it was basically to build FUD. They will find you and they will pay, and they will paper hand you. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I'm gonna post that on Twitter. Don't set stop losses. Hmm. Um, what's the actor that plays that? Um, is it Liam Neeson? There we go. Got it. I'm gonna post that. Don't set stop losses. They will find you and they will paper hand you. I think it's good. Yeah, that'll work. Hopefully I didn't make any mistakes there. All right, we got 14 people over in the MP Shorts channel. Thank you for showing up. Sorry if I'm making this move. I have to like scroll up. Movie Taken. Yes. That's hilarious though. Does anyone know short shares available? I can check that on Intel. Let's see how much they shorted yesterday as well. So yesterday they shorted about 21%. If you look at here, they shorted 21%, 162 million shares worth of short volume. The short shares available right now is 950. The short vol free rate is 10.91%. You could see that on average they're shorting 20, 19. Yeah, so somewhere around that like 25% mark. I would imagine they're going to short less and less. No, Carl, don't come over here. Don't come over here. All right, so we have 1,400 people in the live stream right now. If you guys could hit the like button, that would be amazing. I would love to get up to 1,000 likes. We can see what we can do here. But yeah, if you guys want to create a meme with Liam Neeson, definitely do that. I will post that on Twitter if you guys want to create that, or just tweet at me or whatever. Matthew, thank you for becoming a member. We got 21 new members today. That's amazing. Again, I only make it 99 cents so you guys can chat and get all of your questions answered, or at least a lot of them. I know I can't get to all of them. Good morning, Carl. He's doing pretty great. Looking to get more shares today. What's a good price to grab some? So for AMC, I would say definitely look for a little bit of a drop. We're starting to see a little rally here off of these creating these lower highs and lower lows. We're now creating these higher highs and higher lows. So Typically we see in the morning, we're going to see a little bit of a drop depending where it opens. Let's look for it to probably pull back maybe a couple of dollars, and wherever it pulls back from, that's where you can actually make those moves. You're saying GME stalled? GME can't stall. Okay, it's not going to halt in the pre-market, but it has decreased quite a bit from 290. Hasn't made that same move that AMC is making. You know, AMC jumping up right now, still being up 18%, 19% up to $74.43. A bunch of people are interested in this. I mean, hey, what's up, Matt? Just bought some Zomedica. Yeah, I bought 4,000 shares of Zomedica because I'm looking for that to make an increase or make some gains here. I have a total of 7,000 shares at a cost basis of 90 cents. So I'm looking for that to really increase and make some moves after the fact when people start to really look at different prices of things. When you start to look at AMC and you're like, oh, it's at $100. It may be a little high for me. Some people might say that, and they'll go to BB. They'll go to other positions, Ride. They'll look at ZOM and say, wait, ZOM increased, and they're going to go there. We've seen a good amount of volume yesterday with Zomedica, even though it didn't really make a positive move, I don't think. It grew by 3%. We expect a lot more from it. Eventually, you're going to see that jump. I'm not sure if it's still being shorted heavily. It was at one point. GME has low volume. It does, but it tends to pick up after people start to realize, like, oh, you know what? I should diversify my squeeze potential into different places. How we doing? How we doing, man? Love your channel. Have a quick question. I'm on Webull and I have $15 call for June 18th and can sell them and use that money to buy further calls on the same day. Thanks. So again, I am horrendous with options because I don't know the detail behind it, what you can do with it after the fact. I don't trade options. I'm not an options person. And I hate that, you know, you became a member and I can't answer your first question. I would love to be able to answer it, but I'm looking to do an options interview on I believe in the middle of June, to where we're going to talk about, you know, options in general and understand options as a whole, answer all of my questions from someone that really knows about options a lot. And I think it's going to be really, really interesting just to get a full understanding of what it can do. I understand that it can't help your question right now, but you know, I'm just trying to be as transparent as possible. I'm not a person that is comfortable with options, and I don't want to, you know, push you in the wrong direction. You know what I mean? So I'm up 8K options. I hear a lot of people that are up so much on options, and I understand that. You know, Matt Kors loves options. You know, there's a lot of people that love, you know, trading options contracts, and just not the person. I'm so into day trading that it's very easy for me to gain money day trading that I don't really venture into too many other things. And there may be some technical analysis things that I don't understand as well, because I have my own strategy that I built. But as we go along and as we read different books, especially in the Patreon, where we can go through how to day trade for a living, how to day trade for a living, advanced techniques, all the different things that we can look at, it's definitely showing that you know, we can gain a lot more knowledge here. And then we can look into an options book after we have that interview. I don't want to jump into it. I know I can watch a video and get the basics on it, but I don't know. I'd rather go in fresh with all of my questions that I can answer, or I can ask to. What's your exit strategy this time around? So there are multiple exit strategies that I have. It's not the fact that I'm just going to sell all at one portion. I'm not. I think it's better for a lot of people if we have less shares going at the top, so that we derail the squeeze more and more as we get to the peak. So it doesn't hurt for people to sell a little portion and then other people buy that little portion. But if we sell a big portion, then it derails because there's not enough people buying those portions. So that's what I don't want to have happen. And the higher we can go with this is based on the amount of people that are holding a little bit. You know what I mean? Like maybe a few hundred shares at the top. I'm going to hold. Actually, let me plug in my my charger here so that my phone doesn't die on the MP Shorts channel. I'm going to hold at the very peak. I'm telling you now, I'm only going to hold probably 10 shares at the very peak. I don't care about selling at the very peak. I care about other people maybe making money at the top. And if I sell 10 shares at the top, then that gives other people, like if I sell 1,000 shares at the top, right, then that gives less people a chance to make money. But if I sell 10 shares at the top, that lets, you know, a bunch of other people sell 10 shares at the top. So that's what I'm looking to do, is get other people. I know that I have the ability to, why is this not working? Sorry guys, give me a second. In the world? There we go. Boom. Got it. That's good. It was at 50%. So a couple more. I mean, it probably would have been another hour or so. I would have been good. But we're already 2 hours in. Thank you guys for watching this morning, for being a part of this. Thank you, Friends Baby, for becoming a member. Iggy, Daniel, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Let me scroll down. What do you think about a Rolls Royce? I can't invest in that. I think it can be a good position from what I've seen from it. It has potential, but I can't invest into it. So I would say it's interesting, but it's not something I'm going into. Matthew D, you can. BlackBerry next, guys. Yeah, it looks like BlackBerry, a lot of people are going into it based on the fact that it's a low price. You know, not really based on a ton behind it, but it's because it's a low price, not because of the value of the company. It did increase quite a bit this morning from, you know, that $15 mark up to about $18 or $17, and then jumped up all the way up to $21, which is crazy movement. But now it's starting to decrease. Can we expect more in the day when it opens? Possibly. So definitely look out for BlackBerry and the fact that it could increase quite a bit. I hate to prop up someone else's channel, but Matt Kors has an excellent understanding of options, and Trey also has an options 101 video. Yeah, I've seen, I haven't seen their videos, but I do know that Matt Kors has a great understanding of options. He has a lot of options contracts, open options right now, and I believe he was getting some hate for some options, which he shouldn't get. But still, either way, they have a great understanding of options. Both of them have great channels. It sucks that, you know, Trey's getting pulled away at the moment, but I just know that with so many people in the live stream, it's very tough for you to get your questions answered. So I would love to be able to answer those questions about options, but I don't know. So that's why I try. If these streams ended up getting, you know, to ridiculous numbers, it would make sense that, you know, it would be better to answer questions as a whole with members in it, so that we can, you know, continuously answer everybody's question, especially people that are part of the community. Hey man, I'm getting worried about France right now. The broker says I can't trade AMC right now, can't sell. Worried. Yeah, that's not good. If you ever get to a point to where, that's what I was worried about, if they start restricting things, that would suck. Matt's up like 400K on options. What? Oh, Matt Kors. Yeah, he's up a lot on options. First time buying shares, bought AMC at $9 and $14 a few months ago, and not really sure what to do when with them going forward. Find the best option for you to sell at, wherever you feel comfortable with. If you start to feel a little bit itchy with the money, just understand what you can do. You know, if you're holding a little bit of shares, then, you know, you basically have a better chance of selling at those peaks, and or close to the peaks, wherever you think the peaks are. And you also have a better chance of selling on the way down without affecting it too much. So just understand your situation, what your strategy can be. I'm up 10 trillion. Come on. That's a lot. Thank you for the super chat. I remember when GME was 380 a share. Is the price being at 282? You show it still has a load of room to grow in AMC and GME. Yes. GME has much less shares out there. So with less shares creates more volatility and more growth potential, actually. But as long as we are holding a large portion of AMC, it gives us that same potential. 8K to 300K in AMC. That's amazing. That is absolutely phenomenal. Um, it's all good, man. Thanks for the other great content you give out. I'll look forward to video to that video. Yeah, I'm up 300K on options, but once this AMC squeeze is over time for day trading. Yeah. Once we see that start to fall down a little bit, it's definitely time for, maybe day trading it a little bit. I know I will hold on to 100 shares for life. It depends where I'm going to see that at. If it gets to like say $10,000 and then decreases to about, maybe $200, I will day trade it off and on because the volatility will be crazy. But then when it gets to a comfortable price, maybe like, I don't know, maybe 90, 70, whatever it is, I'll hold on to it for life, no matter what my portfolio says. If it says I'm down, I don't know, 3K or whatever, it doesn't really matter. I'm holding on to that because it's a lifetime move. AMC, AMC to 120 and GME to 300 today. I hope you're right. I mean, it was moving quite a bit in the morning. We're now seeing it start to level off, and hopefully we see a large, skyrocket towards the end of the pre-market. We have 1,500 people in here, guys. If you can get it to 1,000 likes, that would be amazing. We gained 27 members today. I appreciate that. Let's see. Do you remember when I asked a week ago in regards to AMC might cause a ripple effect and cost GME, BB, and Naked? Yes, I do remember that. And I believe I gave you the same answer that I feel today, is that we will see that ripple effect in a lot of other positions. And eventually we will see that effect to a lot of smaller positions that had an impact. So just like we've seen with GME, it went from it was up in that $500 mark, but they went from GME to, something like AMC as a whole to these costs. It went to 174. Ride increased. You've seen BlackBerry increase, Naked increase. You've seen then it went to other levels where you've seen Zomedica increase based on any type of news. Anything that had any type of news and it was a low price, people were into it. I'm behind here. Let's see. Good morning. Could you give your opinion on BB? I think BB is going to be big. Fundamentally, it doesn't make sense, but it is going to be something that does increase quite a bit. As you see, year to date, it got to, $28. Can definitely get to those points again with a squeeze of AMC, and we haven't even seen that squeeze of AMC yet. We've seen a massive increase, but when we see that squeeze, it's going to be something that increases to a crazy amount. Right now, you see it up to $18.74, 73 cents. We could see this really pop, up to that, $28 mark. If not, maybe even a little higher than that. You never even know, because right now it hit $21 in the pre-market. So seeing this as happening before the squeeze even happens, we're going to see this skyrocket. The fact that people thought that AMC squeezed in the beginning, ridiculous. Matt, this might be a question. You already answered it, but what about taxes? I have 240 shares of AMC with an average of $14. So basically for your gains, whatever your gains are, if you gain, let's say $30,000, for me, I would put aside 50%. Now you're not going to pay 50%. It's probably going to be somewhere around 37%, 40%, but you'll have that extra 10% that you can put somewhere else. But it's always great to have comfortable room because you never know what could happen and what could flow into state taxes as well. So just hold aside 50% of what you gained or put it into another investment. What you're going to have to do is at the end of the year, most people that probably never had to pay taxes in their life are now going to have to pay taxes. So like for me, I've been paying taxes, but now I've paid a lot more in taxes because I have a business and I have, capital gains and a lot of other things that have to factor into it. So you're paying a ton in taxes. It sucks that we're paying, about that 40% mark, but either way, I mean, it's not pennies, it's half of your money. So if you made $1 million, you're technically not a millionaire. I like how the hedge funds literally paid us thousands of dollars to teach us about the stock market. True. Made so many people interested in this because there are people that are brand new that are just getting on to investing, and it's great to see. People are moving from GME. I think people are simultaneously doing that, but yes, I would say people that invested at the top of GME are moving to AMC and already moved to AMC and are in it to win it. And they're definitely gaining something out of it. So the people that lost something here are looking for the best opportunity next. So that next opportunity might be, Ride. Ride is a heavily shorted position, and they might need to cover a lot of their shorts. Just know that when they're forced to cover AMC, they're probably going to end up pulling the rest of the stock market down because of the fact that they have to pull their assets out of other places in order to cover what they need to cover. Oh, they gave us time to do great DD, and we all know we sold much cheaper back in January if they had just let it play out. Yeah, exactly. You're up so early. I know. I was up at 4:30. Again, I'm always up that early. I just don't stream that early. But with the movement, I was like, you have to. Bought 300 shares in February. Sold February 2nd. Sold it in a short while later. Went in with too much money. Regret it now. I hear you. Yeah, you bought. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm missing there. No, thank you for becoming a member. I'm behind. Yo, I just got here. Is there any exciting news on AMC? AMC hit $77 in the pre-market this morning. Not really too much exciting news besides that. We are seeing a consolidation right now, so we're not seeing that typical decrease, which is great because then it creates that strength at this price target to create that floor. Basically, if it does make that move upward, which I think we will see, another pretty big day. I was saying that we needed to see a 50 or 100% day in order to get to those points. I'm so far behind on things. A lot of younger viewers are not thinking about taxes when profiting. Exactly. You need to think about taxes. Don't just think, hey, I could pay off my house with $600,000. Well, $300,000 needs to, sit aside for taxes later. But AMC is consolidating, so we're hoping that increases from, that $74 mark. Right now, my account value is up in is 90,000. 90,000 up, yeah. And majority of it's coming from AMC. I have had a number of positions that were basically, let's go there. I had a number of positions that I made some money with. So I made some money with costs yesterday. Ethereum, I'm up. GameStop, I'm up right now. This is unrealized gains. Ride, unrealized gains. Looking for a lot more there. Bed Bath & Beyond, I actually made a trade yesterday very quickly at the end of the day to gain $12. Literally made a trade to have it move, and really quick. It was probably like a couple seconds. Made one trade yesterday. It went from $41.11 to $41.23, and I bought 100 shares and sold 100 shares. So, yeah. BB or SOS right now? I think BB is moving a lot more than SOS. I think SOS is probably going to come after the fact. I bought 1,000 more shares of SOS to see that increase. If it does look like it's going to increase rapidly, I want to gain about $2,000 from it. It would be great. But you never really know where it's going to go. Hopefully we see a lot of hype behind this and continue to move there. I've spared 60K USD. I spare 60K in $1,000. Jesus. Should I buy today at 70 to 75 or wait for some dip? I would say you probably want to wait a little bit. It's a 90% chance that you will see a dip right in the morning. Go against you a little bit. You never know what the hedge funds will do, what whales will do as well. So just be careful with that. But I would definitely say it's a time where you could make that move in there and definitely double your account or double that 60K. But that's totally on you. This is not financial advice. It's merely just my opinion. Thank you, Vash Wolfwood, for becoming a member. Guys, I'm going to scroll down to the bottom because I'm very behind. If you want to ask your question, ask it again, please. I'm going to scroll all the way down to the bottom. You can also donate the hell out of your money. Yeah, you can, and end up getting write-offs. I've sold 500 shares of AMC yesterday at $54. Do you think it's worth around 65 level short term? The way that it's moving, yes, it's definitely worth it. Fundamentally, no, I don't think it's worth that point yet. Right now, we can say fundamentally, as they're starting to gain more capital, pay off debt, we understand what they can do and show the potential revenue. We need to see figures to understand exactly where they can go there. You know what I mean? So it's going to take time to understand exactly what the true value is of it, especially with them paying off things. We're starting to see a little bit of a downturn here, dropping below some of these this level here, this touch point. So down to about $71.49. We are seeing some negative pressure here. So understand that if you're looking to buy at those dips, could be coming soon. What's the deal with Wall Street Bet members pushing to buy BB? Got me worried they're going to dump AMC for BB. No, they're trying to push BB because a lot of people may have missed the train of AMC. There were a lot of people on Wall Street Bets that are tired or sick and tired of people talking about AMC and GME, and they want them to move on to a different situation where they can gain as much money as possible. A lot of times Wall Street Bets will push and pump a bunch of things. Since they have so many members, they have a number of people. All you have to do is get like 10, 20 people behind it, and then you see all of these upvotes, and they continue to upvote that to make it look like, well, BB is the way to go. So just understand that a lot of times they're trying to do those more pump and dump type of things. They're pumping, maybe BlackBerry, but then, getting out of it really quick. But I think this is more or less just, FOMO buying because of the fact that they missed out of AMC. We're seeing this decrease down to 70. It might get sub 70 in the pre-market here, and we might see it, consistently drop down from, that 7 o'clock mark until, we open at 9:30. Why can't you get in Rolls Royce? It's traded on the OTC markets. So I can't trade it in Webull. I could buy it in Fidelity, but I don't make too many short-term trades in Fidelity at all, actually. The only ones that I make that have a lot of potential, like I bought 10 shares of AMC to let it sit there, and if it does get to $10,000, then that can raise that account to something big without paying taxes. So if you have AMC in your Roth IRA, that's probably a better situation because then you could save all of that money for retirement, and you don't have to pay any taxes on it. So that's always a great option if you're looking to gain a lot from it. However, if you wanted to basically, if you wanted to use some of that money to pay off like your house, you can't use that, or else you would have to pay taxes on it. We have 1,700 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. Would love to get over 1,000 likes. That would be amazing. IC hasn't moved in months. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. You have a lot of interest in other places. Again, some things take longer to actually get into. But thank you everybody for joining me. If you guys want to chat over, in the MP Shorts channel, you can do that. The link is in the chat, so you can do that. Also, if you want to join as a channel member to, participate in the chat, you can do that as well. It's only 99 cents. I make it as cheap as possible in order for people to become members. We are seeing this decrease quite a bit, down to $68 right now. About to get sub 68. Just like I said, somebody said that it wouldn't make that move down. My voice just cracked, but it is making that move down a little bit. But yeah, we're almost close to 1,000 likes. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. We're 50 likes away. But yeah, if you guys are liking these long pre-market streams, I can definitely do the long pre-market streams and we can work through that. Morning, gang. Good morning. If anybody wants to join the Discord group, the link is in the description as well. Let's see. So now we're starting to see a little bit of a comeback here. A little bit of a strong candlestick showing our buying strength. We could get back up above 70. That would be amazing. Or start to see this come downhill a little bit. Are you concerned how popular AMC is now? No, I'm not concerned. Why would I be concerned? Yeah, I'm not concerned how popular AMC is, because we are over 1,000 likes. Thank you guys for doing that. I appreciate that so much. But yeah, I'm not nervous at all how popular it is. That makes it better. The more people that are holding the position, the better. The more people that are into the position, the better. Cannot be concerned. Trying to create a sell-off in low volume environments. Yeah, I mean this is like I said before. This is hedgy land. This is where they can control a lot of things. Am I tripping, or are you live on 2 channels at the same time? Yes. You're not live on. No, I'm not live on 2 channels. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I'm live over here. I'm like I have a low normal latency over here. I sent you something on Reddit about Citadel and the liquidation of 123 billion to 2 billion this year. Wow. That is crazy. The more popular, the better. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not live on 2 channels. What do you mean? Do you know do you know by any chance the best or at least some good platforms for trading in the I don't really know that. I wish I did. I wish that Webull was, international. You could use it, in other countries, but you can't. This is an amazing platform. I will recommend this platform to anybody. Let's see. You said you sent me something on there it is. I haven't talked to anybody on Twitch. I'm sorry. I tend to go back and forth. I sold some of my shares yesterday because I started this journey to buy myself a new laptop, and I have enough to stay in and buy a new laptop. That's awesome that you have enough to stay in and buy a new laptop. But just make sure you account for those, you know, those gains. It should be insignificant with that. Just buying a laptop. I don't know what type of laptop you're buying. You could buy like a MacBook or something, but I would just create your own computer if I were you. You get so much out of it. Create a new PC. Nice, I appreciate you. Yeah, no problem. Sold some shares yesterday to cover my initial investment. Yeah, whatever you feel is great for you, definitely make that move. I don't want to hold anybody to a point to where they say, all right, well, you know what, I physically have to hold on. There's a number of people that I know that took out like maybe 10 shares, 100 shares, whatever, because they felt as though, not that it wasn't going to increase more, they were comfortable with that, and they left a lot in there in order to grow with the squeeze. So I think that's the best way. If you can get somebody else to buy your shares, and have more people own less shares, it makes the squeeze a lot better. Trust me, because then when people start selling on the way up, it's not 1,000 shares at one time or 10,000 shares at one time. It's like 100 shares. It's like 10 shares. It's like 20 shares. People are taking out very small bits and pieces versus selling that, $10,000, 10,000 share count. Thank you, Josh, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Wow, started early this morning. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, good morning. I started way early. I usually don't stream that early, but yeah. Good morning, Matthew. Let's go. Look, we took 8.5 million shares in stride and went after. Yeah, exactly. Some of the whales sell even if we stronghold. So I think maybe Devonte, you were trying to become a member, but you hit like the super chat button. Matthew Miller, thank you for becoming a member. AMC and GME both dropped simultaneously just now. They're scared. Yeah, yes, of course. They're looking to create the same action. Look at costs. Look at costs. That dropped 8%. That went from being up, I believe, a couple of percent, like 6% or something like that, down to being, down 8% or 9%, which means that this gives a huge buying opportunity, which creates a lot of volatility with costs. So I'm definitely going to be looking at day trading costs today. Clover. Let's see. Let's go to. Yeah, Clover's up 13%. It was up 13% yesterday. You're seeing a decent amount of movement. Right now, you're seeing a lot of upward movement with Clover, up to that $9.89 mark. It's definitely interesting to see these prices, the way things are actually swinging. In where was this at? December, you've seen it up at $18 and did decrease, creating lower highs and lower lows, eventually leveling off and actually increasing a little bit to where it fell off. Just this past month. This past month it really fell off, and now you're starting to see that massive increase. Looks interesting. Looks like it's on a full upward trajectory. You definitely want to see some retest points. This doesn't look like anything that's really like just following the squeeze for. Yes, you do see a lot of movement in the I wouldn't call it a squeeze yet because AMC is not squeezing, but for lack of a better term, the squeeze days. Matt, my $40 call option printing. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Again, I don't know about options, but I'm all here. I'm here to basically give my opinions and future predictions and all that stuff. So if it is helping you with options, that's amazing. I don't buy options, no. Do you buy pre-market on Webull? You can buy pre-market on Webull. I don't typically do it because typically I want to buy a lot more. And the movement in the pre-market right now, the fact that it's controlled by, hedge funds and people with money really is not something that I want to get into because you never know where they're going to bring it. It could be something where you're like, all right, I want to buy in at $77 and then they end up decreasing the price quite a bit. So with all these levels getting down to this $67 mark and kind of leveling out down here, I'm all for making that move in the open, in the opening price when it does end up making that move. 90% chance that it's going to decrease. Should I be concerned about using Robinhood? I don't think you should be concerned. It should be in the back of your mind that they can always do something. But I don't think you need to be 100% like concerned with the overall situation, saying like, hey, if they restrict buying and selling, it could be a difficult situation for you. So this is why I always say like, hey, you know what? It doesn't hurt to take some profits off the table just to secure it, because if they go against you and make you lose money, for those people that bought in at GME at $300, $400, $500 and lost a lot of money because they restricted trading, it sucks. They restricted people buying, so they had to sell right away, which created a lot of selling pressure. And I hope they don't do that again, but it's possible. You never really know. Matthew Miller, I don't know anything about options, but I hear theta decay is a thing and can reduce profits. Are you in Naked Brand? I'm not in Naked Brand. I hear that's going to be a play that is moving. It moved 28% yesterday, 5% today. This might be something that I'm interested in day trading, especially moving, cents. So we'll see how this looks today. I'm not going to hold it for any type of long-term move. I'm probably going to make that day trade as well. So will Zom ever break $2? I believe so. How would you play the day trade on cost? So for a lot of times, if you look at costs, you can see and predict some of these moves. So a lot of times for me, with any strong upward movement, and you see these during the day, but any strong upward movement, I would see some of these ticks and actually play it to where I buy it really quick with a hotkey, not really taking any, crazy, approach to it because the movement is insane. So I'll take an approach to it to where I say, all right, buy these shares somewhere around here. it does increase quite a bit, make that move up here. Once I see that red candle really form, if it does end up forming somewhere up here before it increases, I end up selling. Yes, it had more potential to increase, but I end up selling that position and I can gain like an easy $200, $300, $400 wherever, that growth ends up being. So it's very quick movement, but you have to have very quick hands. So hotkeys are definitely the key when it comes to, I see what I did there. Hotkeys are definitely the key when it comes to day trading. But that's how I would do it. AMC can go to 100K equals $15 trillion market cap. Again, yes, market cap, crazy, right? That's basically what? That's half of what or close to that of what the total stock market is worth. But either way, I mean, this is an unheard of situation. We understand that squeezes do happen, but this could be a lot bigger than any squeeze we've ever seen. This is the biggest short squeeze in history, right? Seeing AMC make those moves, seeing GME make those moves, AMC end up making those moves, maybe even going into Ride or Workhorse or whatever the next large position, largely shorted position is. It could be pretty big. You know what I mean? That comment was for Matt Miller. SOS doesn't make sense. SOS doesn't make sense. It's SOZ. I would take it as SOS. I don't know what that means. AMC CEO Adam Aron says retail traders own more than 80% of their shares available. That is amazing. And if we continue on that route, we will see this skyrocket. And I love seeing his positivity. Guys, I love seeing it. Good job. We popped our options cherry. Only bought first 2 contracts for the first time last Wednesday. Again, I see a lot of growth, a lot of money that people are making in options, and it's amazing. I love seeing it. Hey brother, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I have no complaints. I'm doing really, really good. I'm not tired today. I had a good night's sleep. I took some, even though I don't think it's a sickness, I still took some, some sleep. What the hell is that called? Mucinex, the sleep medicine, just to basically get a better night's sleep with any type of stuffy nose that I would have from these allergies. And seems to be working. AMC is down a bit, but I'm excited to see what happens at the market open. Yeah, so am I. Again, it is dropping down. It's down to 60, or it dropped to $62. So basically where the close price was, which creates buying opportunity. Again, there's a lot of buying opportunity down here, and people will buy this thing up. Right now, volume is, I would say, not as high as it was previously, mainly because you see the price that, or how high it is. Let's actually go into Fidelity to see what the price actually is here. Or not the price, the amount of shares in the pre-market. Because Fidelity gives you a better picture of the actual shares. So we're seeing about 12.5 million shares in the pre-market, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Yesterday, I think it was like 30 or something. But I started streaming, at like 7 or something. So it was 30 by the time it was over. So right now we're seeing a good amount of volume, 6 million shares. It's not bad at all. Just added 30 more shares with these dips. That's awesome to see those dips there. But yeah, it creates a lot of opportunity to grow. A lot of opportunity to grow. Again, I want SOS to make some moves. It's not really making any moves in the pre-market. Zomedica is not making any moves in the pre-market. Eventually, we will see those start to translate towards them. Again, I'm probably going to look to make money with Naked Brand to see where that goes. It's up 2% in the pre-market. But let's just hope for this trickle effect. We have to wait things out. They say wait the first 30 minutes, but I would say, wait within the first 30 minutes to see where that low is and buy somewhere around there. And boy, I just woke up. My guy, I hear you. Imagine how demoralizing it must be dumping 500,000 shorts just to see the apes eat them up in seconds. I know. They think they have time on their side. They have time and money on their side, but they don't. They don't have anything on their side. Nobody's on their side at all. The only people that I don't even think the people that are working there are on their side. Their private accounts that they have, those people that work for those hedge funds and everything are probably trading it the opposite way. They're like, well, for my job, I have to go against it, but for the sake of being an ape, there's probably a number of apes that actually work for those hedge funds. Do you have a stock course? Bought AMC at $32 per share by watching you yesterday. Well, thank you first of all for taking my, it's not advice but my opinion on what people should do with AMC. But I don't have a stock course. I don't want to really create a course that seems, I don't know, it seems kind of like scammy at this point to sell courses. But I do have a Patreon to where I break things down, and also have a Discord group to where if I have if I put any type of sell order in, or I'm looking to day trade something, we can definitely have that discussion over there. And we have, audio and visual discussions. We also have a lot of, text discussions, and there's a bunch of great people over there. Whether you're talking about options, we have an options channel where people talk about options back and forth. I am not like 100% involved in that, but yeah, we have a number of different things outside of YouTube. But again, I do this YouTube live stream, members only chat, so we can really connect with all the members that really become a part of this community. So anybody that wants to become a member, it's only 99 cents. I make it as cheap as possible so you can chat. It's not something where it's super expensive. The only reason I do it is to get rid of FUD, to get rid of the spamming comments, all of those type of things. And also, I don't want my moderators to be overworked. So news of AMC selling 11 million shares on Twitter. Where? I seen them sell 8 million shares. I mean, it would make sense if they make these moves during high volume days. I wouldn't blame them for doing something like that, to be able to gain money from it, gain capital from it, be able to pay off debt, all of that stuff. It helps them out in the long term. But the more shares that they end up adding, I mean, the more difficult it is to get to those higher and higher potentials. So the less shares that you have, the more or the easier it is to get to those big prices. Do you think 800 is possible for GME? Yeah, with how many shares that are out there, it's definitely possible. So don't just expect it to only get to 500. I think it can get to 800 or even 1,000. You can see it jump quite a bit with the amount of shares that are out there. Just understand what the market cap could be. And sometimes the market cap doesn't even play a factor, in anything right now, because of how volatile the situation is. We appreciate you sometimes with investment channels. I don't know if they're just trying to sell me a seminar or not. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that at all. I'm just trying to create a community and understand, we can bounce ideas off of each other. You may know more about options than I do, and you might know a certain situation. We can bounce those ideas. And this is why I wanted to create a community, on YouTube and on Discord, because if I create that community, then we can always bounce ideas and solid ideas off of each other. If I ever see that something is more spammy ideas, then you will not be a member. You know what I mean? So I'm looking to grow this community to some people that are really dedicated towards day trading, swing trading, all of that stuff. So if you're a part of the MP Shorts channel, you're a part of, the my Matthew Perry channel, my main channel, or you're part of the Discord group or Twitch or whatever, I appreciate you so much. AMC dipping, it's on sale. Yeah, it is down to $60 at the point. Yeah, it's down quite a bit, down below where the close was. Remember, like I said, this is hedgy land. This is 100% hedge land where they control exactly what the price will do. And we're seeing a huge drop off from $59, looking to try and open that up very, very low. This is crazy. I agree with you, and trades have really changed people's lives. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. His analysis, and I wish he could stream a lot more. We're seeing a huge drop here, down 7% right now in the pre-market. Look at this. We're going to start to see this come back eventually. We're going to start to see this come back. I'm looking for where this low is. Once you start seeing some massive buying pressure, look at this movement here. Look at this. Does anybody else see this? 57. So there's no halting in the pre-market, and this is something they could be doing. And we're going to see this amazing skyrocket. So how low can it go? There's an endless amount it can get to. Just don't be scared exactly what's happening here. Just, yeah, some people are saying hold the line. We have Arthur that became a member. Thank you for doing so. We have 2,192 people in here. Guys, hit that like button. Get more people in here because this movement is absolutely fraudulent. Like, it is ridiculous. I'm currently unemployed, and I have a couple of months of trying this out. Again, we're going to see a ton of buying pressure at these points. A ton of buying pressure. I mean, absolute ton of buying pressure. Let's see if we can get mine filled. I don't think it's going to be possible. Jeez. $53. $53 is where it came from. I was looking for upward pressure. Once I seen the upward pressure, I wanted to get in, but I can't get that filled. Do you trust Adam Aaron? I do. I feel like from what I've seen, he's looking to really move a stock. We are seeing this really drop down to $52, from 62 down to 52, from $77 up at the peak down to $52.86. Remember, this is where it cannot be halted down here. It cannot be halted in the after hours market. So they're creating a lot of, pressure here, which absolutely sucks, but just wait until you see this bounce back. This bounce back is going to be amazing. This is hilarious. I know that they're trying to do this. Why would they try and do this? Guys, we have 2,500 people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. It does help out the channel a ton. But we're seeing some huge illegal activity to where they're not going to be able to hold us down. They're not. As you see these lower points, we're going to see this skyrocket. If you guys want to join the chat, you can join as a member. And it's only 99 cents. I make it very cheap so that all members can get their say in, and we can definitely have some questions here and there, back and forth. But we're seeing this bounce back here. Look at this large green candlestick. How much pressure do we have? 233,000 shares worth of volume, 358,000 shares worth of volume. We're seeing 203,000 shares worth of volume. So we're starting to see that bounce back a little bit here. Back up to that $62 mark, if not a lot higher than that. This is hilarious that they're putting this much pressure on us, or trying to put this much pressure on us. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's way easier for them to, take so much away from us during the pre-market. Also, increase this price so much during the pre-market and after hours market, because there's no halting in the after hours market. They're going to see this large drop, and then, it's going to basically have that bounce back. So hopefully we see this continue on that route, and they don't continue to try and short this thing down. But the lower it goes, the more potential people see in this position. If it goes down to, really drops down to $30 or whatever, so much potential in the position. I don't care who you are. It's like, okay, I seen it at $76. I can't unsee that, So yeah, AMC, GME, B&B all moving together in the pre-market. Yeah, look, cost down 17%. What is it? Rides down 1%. You're seeing that decrease. Fubo TV is decreasing. GME is down 5%. You're seeing everything decrease. Adam Aaron's a shill? I don't think he is. I think he's trying to get so much out of this. So people are trying to gain money out of this, right? They're trying, for us, we're trying to gain as much as we can, save the business, and he's trying to make sure that he can save the business first and help us out as well. So I don't think he is, but yeah, Rip is going to be nasty on the way back up. Absolutely will be. We are Gucci. Yeah, we're good. We're going to see that increase here. This was a large drop very, very quickly from that $70 mark down to 50, but we're going to see these swings in the actual market open as well. As the price gets higher and higher, we're going to see these swings. You can't get scared. You can't be upset with where things are. You're going to see it. I agree. Adam Aaron is not a good CEO for the people. I guess I hear you. He's a CEO for the business. Obviously, that's his first, priority is making sure the business survives and gets to be good. But you're going to see that hopefully he's doing the right thing and creating value for this company. My account went from 90,000 down to 76 in the matter of minutes. It's crazy. You guys do this for not AMC? Wait. You guys do this for you, not for AMC. Okay, I just totally misread that. Yes. I truly want to give something back to AMC. If we start making millions of dollars from it, I truly do want to give something back to AMC. So for me, I would get to a point to where I would literally hold 100 shares for life. Wherever I end up buying in at, I would hold it for life and let it sit there, because if they give me tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, I can spare $1,000 and let it sit there. You know what I mean? I'm a new member. Happy trading, everyone. AMC to 100K. We need that to 100K. If you guys want to chat and you don't want to become a member here, you can go over to my MP Shorts channel and you can chat over there. I read it over there, or you can go over to Twitch, and there's 8 people over there right now. So I appreciate everybody that stops by and hits the like button. If you guys can hit the like button, that would be amazing. We have 3,184 people in here. If you guys could hit the like button, I would greatly appreciate it. The more they pull these tricks in the pre-market, the less ammo they have during the market hours. Absolutely. I think they're going to continue to try and double, triple down, quadruple down, all of these things. And I'm really excited for what the pre-market will hold, because the lower the price you see, a lot of people are like, hey, should I buy in at $70? Well, now you have a discount. You can buy in at $50. Hopefully it stays at that point or stays at like $60 where it opens up, but you never know. It looks like we're on that trajectory to come back. So Joe, thank you for the $20 super chat. Just joined. What are your thoughts on the 11 million shares that AMC just filed to sell? How will this impact us getting ready to buy more today, just to hold off and not know financial advice? So mainly when you think about shares that are being added in this situation, it's mainly to raise money in order to Jesus Christ. I missed exactly where it was. So basically it's to raise money in order to basically pay off debts, to pay off a lot of different things there, and also to save the business, right? So it's good. It's a good business move, but to give us like some sort of, heads up and, to add on these shares obviously adds lesser and lesser value to it. It's just like if you look at a crypto, right? Cryptocurrency with like, say, Dogecoin only has the potential to go to about $5 because the market, the supply is so high. The market cap would be insanely high if it got to $1,000 or $20,000 or whatever, right? So the same thing applies here. If we have, 511 million shares or 512 million shares that are out there, it creates a difficult situation to get to 100K, a more difficult situation. Now, if we hold 80% of it, now with that being included, we might only hold, 75% of it. And then that goes to somebody else to where they can sell off that and, make some money out of it. And hopefully they're looking to increase the value of the business long term, because some of us are actually looking to hold on to it long term as well. But I think it was I don't think it's the best move. I think they're going to gain a lot from the stock price increasing, and to sell more shares is absolutely, I think it's kind of stupid at this point. If I had to put something out there, I believe it's kind of stupid. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. I can't say your name. It's Alexandra Drew. But either way, I think we're still going to see this squeeze. It's just, it probably lowered the potential ceiling as you see more shares added on. So thank you everybody for watching. We have 3,375 people in here. If you guys could hit the like button, I would greatly appreciate that. 7 people over on Twitch and 15 people over on the MP Shorts channel. If you guys want to comment over there, don't want to become a member over here, I don't really have the chart up over here. It's mainly just me talking to you, but it's more real time, I'll tell you that. Thank you, GabOXS for becoming a member, and Sarah for becoming a member. Scroll down. Is for sure going to be a be higher today because I'm kind of scared of losing now. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that are holding, a lot of people that are actually going to buy at these prices. Hopefully, you know, if it does stay at these prices, you're going to see this get bought up crazy. As the prices go up higher, the volume becomes less and less because people are buying less and less shares, right? So this is where it ends up getting very tricky. As the price goes up to $100, $200, $300, that's where people are buying less. And if they start shorting a lot more, then it ends up bringing that price a lot, more down. But ultimately, it makes the squeeze better for our situation. I read on Reddit, now testing, is it, conservatively, this stock hits $1,000 a share and $70 a share is a steal. Exactly. Yeah. $50 a share is definitely a steal. $70 a share is definitely a steal as well. We didn't sell at 70. Why the hell would we sell at 50? He said you underestimate us. Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah, they're very smart. They get paid to do this stuff, right? Is that what the hell? The whole market just sold off. Someone got margin called. Really? The only thing is that if someone did get margin called, you would see the shares get covered. So if those shares get covered, you would see that increase for a lot of these heavily shorted positions. The overall market, yes, they decrease those assets because they got margin called. They pull those out of there, right? So you're going to see like Tesla and all these other positions get, decrease, but you would see a lot of the heavily shorted positions increase. This is some illegal activity that's going on. I don't think that's part of it. Man, it's fine. Calm down. If you sell, you will regret it the rest of your life. Imagine missing the squeeze by 2 hours. True. This is what they do. My cousin texted me asking if the dip was the end, and he was asking if he should sell. See, this is where it starts to get people very scared. Like for me, I'm holding what I have. I'm letting it sit there. I have no problems holding it. Anything under 100 a share is a deal, guys, on a share price. I would agree with you. Just remember, there are people that have to buy at those higher prices, higher and higher prices. Thank you for becoming a member. Oh, I just skipped a bunch, didn't I? Thank you for becoming a member. Inadi. Thank you for becoming a member. Dixon Sign Co. Holding. Thought you were trying to get me to say something. Dallas, Texas. What does that mean? Dixon Sign Co. Holding, Dallas, Texas. What does that mean? Am I missing something? You ever Google? I just Googled the word Google in order to get on Google. That was the stupidest thing I've ever done. Stupidest? Dumbest? Dumbest. The dumbest thing I've ever done. Trying to figure out what you're talking about here. Thank you for the super chat. Man, I just read that. Let's see. Uh, this is what they do. I just read that. Anything under 100, just read that. Thank you for the super chat, Gab OXS. AMC plan today. Your opinion for Power Hour AMC? I mean, it's just a hold. Buy more if you want, but it's just a hold. We're holding for this overall situation. I know what some of these other positions that are decreasing costs. Yeah, I'm day trading that. You know, BB, I'm going to be day trading that as well. That's still up 12%. As you've seen that drop from $21 down to basically where it was when it closed, somewhere around $15, and now it's at $17.27. Yeah, I'm going to be making moves there, but AMC is just holding. That's what it's all about. That's the overall message. I've got thousands, and I'm smiling right now. It's okay. Yeah, I hear you. Buy the dips. That's what it's all about. I'm holding. I hear you. What do you know about the code Dixon cider? I know flavored drinks are all the craze. I've never heard that. What's the? Let's see. Oh God. Good one. Good one. I heard it as I said it. Good one. That's so good. Oh man, I love that. You guys are just, that was funny. I didn't even realize it because I heard if you had to take a guess, where do you see tomorrow? I have a calm. I have a call that expires tomorrow. Where do I see it hitting tomorrow? So I see it definitely increasing today and possibly jumping over that $100 mark. I could say if you're talking about tomorrow, we might see a larger and larger impact to it. But I can definitely see it getting to 100 and probably having a little bit of a sell-off, and then in the after-hours market breaking over 100. So that's where my thoughts are, but that's totally my opinion. It's not based on anything that I see in the chart because historically it has not been here. But I can say that I see this really increasing, getting back up to the $70 mark. Right now, this is a steal to where you can buy this at and let this, increase. It did decrease yesterday from 70 down to about 50, I believe, 72 down to 50 or so. And we've seen that movement already. This is literally just, showing us the same situation that we've seen before. What are your thoughts on ZOM? Can I home back to $2? I do believe it can get back to $2. I put $4,000 into Zomedica, so yesterday. So I do believe it can get there. I don't know if it took a dip right now. It's still at 82 cents. My cost basis is 90 cents, but I definitely can see it get back to those points, especially after the squeeze happens or after it gets to crazy numbers and people don't want to buy a lot of shares of AMC. You're going to see that. You're going to see them start to move over to other positions. People that want to buy BB, that want to buy ZOM, that want to buy SOS, all of these other positions that did the same thing they did previously. I got AMC got me snorting a line between my girls. That's funny. Well, as long as you're making money, please make a clip of that for your short channel. All right, yeah, I will do that. I will do that. That was funny. Oh man, that was so funny. I like that. $100 big philosophical part will probably take off after that. Yes, I believe it will, but you have to break those points. So a lot of times those round numbers are people selling points. So they're going to sell a certain portion of it, and when they do that, it's just inevitable that people are going to sell some of those positions. You know what I mean? So if they do, it's going to pull back a little bit, and then you'll see it jump over that mark. So just just know that you'll probably see that pullback a little bit, and don't get discouraged if you do see the pullback. And if you have certain areas to where you want to take a little bit of profit, I wouldn't, blame you for doing it. Just understand that taking a little bit of profit is way different than taking all of your profit. I suggest that you don't do that. And this is literally just my opinion, to do that, to take, if you're going to take something, take a little portion, because if you take all of it, then you miss out on the largest opportunity that you could have possibly gained. What are you saying here? Any thoughts on I sold it $2.70 and kind of regretting it. I don't want to say I don't know. I don't know what, I feel like people are trying to get me right now. More people are trying to get me. More people watching this morning. How do you get all these people so early? Probably because it was dipping so much. As it's dipping so much, you see a lot of people come on. So I appreciate everybody that came on, anybody that became a member. I try and answer all the questions, but it's very tough to get to all of them. But I answer a large majority of them, and it's easier to see. Can I buy when the market is closed? How does that work? Yes, you have to set up your account to be able to trade in the after hours market, and you can buy small amounts of shares. You have to buy it at a basically a limit order. You can buy it at certain prices, but you won't be able to get it filled. You won't be able to get like 1,000 shares filled because it's less liquid. Less people are trying to buy. I'm a new member. Should I buy a few call contracts today? I don't know a lot about options, but I would imagine you should, for the potential growth. Right now, we're already seeing it up to $63. You see this growth, this large candlestick here. We had 125,000 shares worth of volume. They tried to bring us down. We know the potential. We know exactly what's happening here. We're back up 1%. There's no issues, no problems. Cost is still down 12%. Again, I like seeing this because I can day trade that easily and not get any hate for doing it. They call us dumb money. Yeah, they're dumb for doing everything that they're doing. Bought some BB this morning in the pre-market, like early in the pre-market, or like at where's BB? Early in the pre-market, or somewhere around this point? Because if you bought somewhere around this point, then it has to hurt, because it did drop down. Just know that this is going to come back up. BB is going to move quite a bit, just like AMC is going to move in the same direction. Let's see. They say we do pump and dumps. Thank you, Anthony, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. I just read that. Have you seen BAM Investing? I'm trying to take it on YouTube. He's on Twitter as well as charting program, and he has been almost spot on. I haven't seen it, but it's great that he's spot on. It's great to get information from someone that's reliable, Yes, I already know they will use scare tactics and need to hold and buy. We got this. We do got this. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Thank you, Julian, for the $5 super chat here. Did you hear about the 11.5 million shares being sold of AMC? News today just came out. Yeah, I did hear about that, and that's insane that they would choose to do that. I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to raise money so that they can pay off debt, get to certain situations faster. We understand what's happening, but we're not going to lose faith in the business. It's just going to lower the potential ceiling of that squeeze. Because adding on another 11 million, shares is basically saying that you're increasing the market cap if you wanted to get to $100,000. So, hey, Matt, on Thursday at 1 p.m., I bought a $62 call option for June the 11th. Robinhood did not fill my order. Can you explain to me how that could happen? I don't know how that could happen because, all I know with buy and sell orders is that Robinhood, like, sometimes has these issues to where they don't do things the right way, but I don't physically know about options. I'm not an options person. I don't claim to be at all. So I don't know why they wouldn't have filled your order. because they should have. But all I know is I've had issues with Robinhood in the past not filling my order with actual like stocks. So I can imagine why they would do that. 3.6K in here today. Congrats, man. Big crowd. Hit the like button. Yeah, everybody hit that like button. We got 1,673 likes. If you can do that, please do it. If you want to become a member, it's only 99 cents I make it to become a member so that you can participate in the chat and we can get a lot of questions answered. If I don't get to your question, then, just re-ask it. Don't obviously spam, but, just re-ask it as we start to go down. I'll try and, get to everything. Buying up some more AMC and BB today. So am I. More BB, probably to day trade that. AMC, I actually was very close to making that move down here, but they didn't fill anything. So it's less liquid, and I try and buy 100 shares at times. It just doesn't work. The news is fake about AMC selling more shares. Is it? I feel bad for the guy Uncle Bruce convinced to sell AMC portion when it was $5. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see, I thought he was in it because I've seen some of his content lately and he's talking about AMC and how, yes, it's not worth what it is. And we all know that, but fundamentals are out of the picture at this point. Wow, we gobbled up that sell-off, total pure FUD. Exactly. AMC is very volatile and new to options. I would hesitate to trade options. I would be hesitant to trade options. Yeah, I sort of agree with you, but I would say that GME is a little bit more volatile than anything because of the fact that they have less shares and they can be a lot more volatile. AMC right now is very volatile because of hedge funds really trying to push this thing down. But it shouldn't be this volatile with the amount of shares that are out there and the amount of people that are holding. It's mainly because they have that downward pressure. CNBC has the article about 11.5 million. CNBC is talking about the 11.5 million that they are selling. Okay, so if it's coming from CNBC, I would take it as being the truth. In the words of E40, go dumb. I appreciate you, dude. A member, but made money the past few weeks following and listening in the community here. New stuff added daily from watching. I appreciate that, Steve Martin. And you contribute pretty much, every day, always here in the chat, and it makes more people come. So I appreciate every single member that's in the chat, every single person that's watching as well. I appreciate you guys. Email to customer service. I'm new to crypto. I bought 500 worth of Doge, but when I tried to sell, I'm only getting back 200. How can I get my money back? Please help. When you try to sell, you're only getting back 200. You bought 500 worth of Doge, but when I try and sell, I'm only getting back 200. Are you down on the stock? Have you made money? Oh, it's a joke. What's your favorite dip? Guacamole or freaking AMC? Actually, I really like guacamole. I'm not gonna lie. I just got my wife one guacamole, and she hated it for life. Like I don't know. She just like would not even try it, and I had her try one chip, and now she's like, every time she gets chips, she's like, "Do we have any guacamole?" I'm like, just like appreciate things in the world, appreciate flavors. What's your issue? Morning, Matt. There's an early start today. Yes, it is. Christian, it all depends on what you bought, in what price you bought it at. If you bought it at 60 cents, 40 cents, then yeah. I think that was the joke or something. It's Friday morning. Wait, I know Friday morning shares are going to be bought. Yeah. Right now we're seeing it dip a little bit down to $61 for people that are listening. $61 right now, down 2% in the pre-market. We did see a lot of upward movement here. Hopefully we see, some, higher highs, higher lows, create that upward movement up to, 62, 65, 68, 69, however many dollars there. We have 3,700 people in here, almost 2,000 likes. If you could hit that like button, that would be amazing. We do have about 38 new members today. I appreciate you guys. Jordan or Jordany, thank you for becoming a member. How do I become a member? There's a link in the description to become a member. If you're on iPhone, you can't hit the join button next to the subscribe button. But if you're an Android user, you should be able to hit that join button. Or if you're on PC, you can hit the join button. Best dip, cream cheese, a jar of salsa, a bag of shredded cheddar. Mix them all. So bomb. I'll have to try it. JP, thank you for becoming a member here. 39 members, 39 new members today. Extra quack. Question: if Adam Aaron is authorizing selling more shares now, do you think he you think it means he thinks it won't be able to after the share recount due to synthetic shares? No, I don't think he thinks he won't be able to do it after the recount due to the synthetic shares. No, I think he wants to get some more shares in there before, everything takes off, because as it looks like right now, it's still not the squeeze. They still haven't covered everything. So doing that now is probably a better situation than doing it later, because if you do it literally in the middle of the squeeze actually happening, then it makes it a horrible situation. One, for him to, have to explain that, and two, for us, because we're going to see the price drop down. So I think this was the better of the two situations in order to do it if he was going to add more shares. How low did it dip? It dipped to about $52.80 and then increased up to about $64, and now it's decreasing. It decreased down to about $62, $61, I guess $60 here. And now you're seeing a little bit of a bounce here. So just know that we're going to see, maybe we'll create like I said, higher highs and higher lows, and hopefully we can go from there. Brad, thank you for becoming a member, and even 40 members today. I appreciate it. We're almost up to 2,000 likes. Guys, you are amazing. If you guys are liking these very early streams, I can definitely do a full pre-market stream, every morning, and make sure you guys know what's happening during the pre-market. This seems to be really good. Big FUD, classic, typical move. The volume doesn't reflect it. I love this action. Yeah, you got to love it, because then it creates new buying opportunities for a lot of people. And that's why people are getting in at these lower points. It's not something where they're like, oh, you know what? It's overvalued at this point. Nobody cares about fundamentals. Not right now. We don't care about fundamentals. Eventually, long term, yes, we care about fundamentals. But there's so many positions that are increasing, a rapid amount, not based on fundamentals. It's all based on the fact that hedge funds are shorting the position a hell of a lot, and we're buying this position. It's very simple. CNBC says that this isn't investing. Did they ever think that maybe it is investing? In fact, that we are greedy. Yeah, the greedy hedge funds are the pigs in short selling the stock and hurting it. Yeah, that isn't investing. Short selling the stock is literally tanking a company. You can short sell a stock if you want to and make some money from it, but you shouldn't be shorting a stock to bankruptcy. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I hate seeing that. And to say that this is not investing, yeah, we understand that it doesn't have any fundamentals behind it. That's not the typical way of investing. But the way that they do things, and they drive a price up or down based on whatever they want to do with that price, is not investing either. You know what I mean? Like, they go way past the fundamentals based on the fact that they wanted to short sell a position to bankruptcy. We understand that it's not worth what it was, but it's not worth $0 or not being a viable business at all. If you short businesses to bankruptcy, this is where you don't have movie theaters entirely. And now we have to rely on, Disney Plus and all of these other subscription services. And I like them, don't get me wrong. I just would love to be able to go to movie theater chains, and AMC is one of the biggest, if not the largest. So the filing from the 27th of April at $18.61. What? The FUD bots and shills are out in force today. Really bad. I think that the hedgies are trying to yeah, so I mean, for me, I like to keep my chat closed. So anybody that becomes a member, we're good. Usually people are not going to pay to become a member and, spread FUD in any way. So this is why 99 cents is a great price. It's very low. But I think, thank you, Ebo, for becoming a member. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Hey, we're back in the 60s. Yep, we're at 61 right now. It's starting to come back a little bit. $145 call option available on Webull. Please do more pre-market streams. You kept me calm after seeing the sell-off. All right, sounds good. Sorry, Matt. I was a little bummed at the news, so I bought more. More go AMC. I was a little bummed in the news, so I bought more. All right, perfect. If you buy more, it gets you more excited, apparently. So these dips are exciting to see. Yep, I added more now. Boom, right on time. I think AMC has gotten notice from someone, hedging market called, and I lost it. It hit the 11 million before the covers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Matt's Tesla trades. Does he even have anything in Tesla right now? I would imagine, like, from what I've seen from his video with Andre Jick, he said he was like 90% in AMC, and what else is left is GME, which is good. We have 10 viewers over on Twitch. I don't know why I haven't checked this thing. What is the 100K thing I keep hearing about? So it could potentially get to 100K based on the fact that this price is increasing a rapid amount. The amount of buyers, the amount of people that want to get into this, the amount of people that are holding, over 80%, over 80% of, people are holding this position. It's retail traders that are holding the position. Then we have the hedge funds that still need to cover. Interest rates continue to increase and they still haven't covered yet. As they continue to cover, if we're continuing to hold, as long as the whales don't end up selling off, we'll see this skyrocket to in the thousands or even 100K. The fact that they're adding these shares might decrease that ceiling, but still, you can increase to a crazy amount. I know the market cap will be insane, but you can definitely increase to a crazy amount. But I want to tell people is always know where your limit is. I want people that are watching me to make money from it regardless, and whether they make a little bit of money from the start, and then understand if there is any type of information or any type of situation where Webull stops buying or selling and Robinhood stops buying and selling, where mass majority of people are actually trading this position, then you're still set up for a little bit of success, if not a lot of success. Anything else you gain on top of it should be gravy, right? The fact is, I love going to the movies with my sons. Yeah, I would love going to the movies. Like, Harper has never experienced that. My daughter has never experienced that. And Hayden is too young to experience that. But I want to take her to the movies this year. And we're going to go see, I think, Baby Boss. And hopefully she enjoys that and enjoys it as much as, both me and my wife. To answer the option question from before, most options are put in as a limit order, and it goes up like when yesterday so fast you won't get filled. You don't put in 5 or 10 cents higher. Okay, that's a good answer to that question. Apparently you have to put it in as a limit order, and you have to put it in 5 to 10 cents higher than what it is so you can get filled. Understood. People are willing to go to the theaters, plus you don't get the true movie experience watching movies on streaming services. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Thank you, the Real Batman, for becoming a member. That's the Real Batman from Gotham. And thank you, Donkey, for becoming a member. Seeing potential short squeeze in a stock position is a legitimate investment. Don't let anyone tell you any different. The media will vilify retail investors when this is over. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. I hate seeing that. They hate us making money so much. Retail traders, they don't want retail traders to make money in any situation. And if we do make money, they're basically going to clown us for it afterwards. And technically they can clown us all they want. We made money from it. We actually invested in something to where we had a positive effect after the fact. Just take a little chunk of profit as it goes up. That's what I've been doing. Yeah, I mean, wherever you feel comfortable with taking any type of profit, definitely take some of it, because the issue is that a lot of people will get stuck, and I've said this time and time again. A lot of people will get stuck on the downturn of things. You're gonna have a lot of people that say I'm selling on the way down, but if everybody sells on the way down, then people will or it will drop faster than it ever has dropped before. So if you take a little bit off the top, you trim a little bit off the top, and as it's going up, this right here is not the true squeeze of it. So if you're taking a little bit off the top as you start to see that squeeze, it doesn't hurt the overall situation. But if you start taking $1,000, $10,000, or not $10,000, 10,000 shares, or 4,000 shares, whatever it is, you will end up decreasing that price or stopping the squeeze a lot faster, because as the price goes up, it gets more and more difficult to buy up the same amount of shares that you just sold off. So if the price goes up to $10,000 or it goes up to $1,000 and you're holding 10,000 shares, you actually sell off those shares. It's going to be very tough for those 10,000 shares to get filled at $1,000, because there's going to be less people that are looking to buy. So you don't want to do that. And this is merely just an opinion. It's not financial advice. People don't like to go to the movies. Thanks for that. How are you doing? They trade and cost. Wait, sorry. How are you going to the day trade cost when it's dropping like a rock after hours? So right now, it is dropping. It's showing the potential, but this typically follows where AMC is going. So AMC right now is down, 9%, right? Which is crazy. I don't know why this closed down. Webull does that sometimes, but AMC is down about 9%, right? When we see this, it's down 5% now. But when we see this start to increase and start to move with what AMC is doing, you're going to see a massive amount of movement. So even though it drops in certain situations, like let's look at costs here. In some of these situations here, let's go to 1 minute, we can see that you have massive amounts of movement. And when you see those large chunks of movement, you can basically say, all right, well, you know what? Let me buy somewhere around here and let it go up. And if it does go up, if it goes against you, you get stopped out. If it doesn't go against you, you continue to ride that up for maybe $1 gain, $2 gain, and then you'll be able to gain $100 to $200 just easily by hitting, that Control B for me and then Control A for selling all my position. I mean, it's very simple. The CNBC article is straight FUD, simply blasting old news about a sale over a month ago. Oh, really? I'd be super sad if movie theaters disappeared. I want my kids to be able to go to one day, and I did as a kid, and have them some of my I agree with you. I want my kids to experience that. We love movies. Me and my wife used to go to movies all the time. We don't go to movies as much now because we have 2 kids, and it's very tough to find someone to watch your kids, especially during COVID, during the pandemic. And now that things are starting to really open up, we're going to go and see a movie. We want to see A Quiet Place Part 2. Hopefully nobody's seen that and mess it up for me, but thank you, Brandon, for becoming a member. We have 45 new members today. That's amazing. We gained, we have 3,880 people that are watching. If you guys could hit that like button, if you haven't done so, it does help out, with the YouTube algorithm and getting this out to more and more people. But has BlackRock or Vanguard bought or sold recently? Not that I know of. He needs to make a statement on the 11 million. Yeah, Adam Aaron needs to make a statement on the 11 million shares. Don't believe the media until he confirms it. Yeah, that's what I said. I would imagine that he would have said something, and I didn't see anything on Twitter, because I would imagine he would have alerted the apes. Yeah, I haven't seen anything from him, so I would imagine he would have said something. Yeah, makes no sense. We have 11 viewers over on Twitch. Thank you for watching. 13 viewers over on MP Shorts channel, and then 3,700 people over on the Matthew Perry channel. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Saul Carell, excellent, highly recommended. That's on Disney Plus. I was going to watch that, but Erica doesn't want to pay the fee. I'm like, what? I'm like, we made how much money from AMC? Let's go ahead and just pay the fee. Let's get extra guac on our Chipotle bowl. When do you think the squeeze will occur? We'll probably see it soon. We just got to see their last ditch effort to decrease the stock. We have not yet seen that. We have seen these decreases quite a bit, but we haven't seen that last ditch effort to like decrease it and create some sort of FUD out there, which will just create more buying opportunities for more people. So I think we will see some. Hopefully, we will see it this month or next month, like beginning of next month. So I'm trying to see this happen like now, as soon as possible, so that we can grow on the way up. Like we're still in the beginning stages right now, still in the beginning stages of that growth period. So only time will tell. Thank you, Russell and Jack. Craig, thank you for becoming a member. They make noise and where's that at? They make noise and die in the end. It's really sad. What? Don't say that. You really sent a super chat to say that? No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Thank you, Jason, for becoming a member. That might have just ruined my weekend if you did do that. Please tell me that's not true. And if it does happen and it ends up being true, just tell me that it's not true. How long do you think the dip attack back to 30? It depends how high it gets. I think we might see it somewhere, maybe north of 100. We might see that dip attack. Or you never know. I mean, we might see it all today. So definitely check in the beginning of the market open where we could see some negative movement, because this might create that buying opportunity. It might not mean that you need to buy exactly when it opens. Find out where the low point is today. If there is, if it's a continuation of a low point, then you find a massive dip that you can buy and creates a huge opportunity for a number of people. Instead of 80% holding, we're going to have 95% holding. So ultimately, I'd look at it as a true positive here. Thanks for your hard work as a nurse in the ER. Yeah, yes. Thank you for your hard work, Eugene. I appreciate that. I'll post in the Discord. Craig, thank you for upgrading to Money Makes Money member. 11 million share sale will get eaten up just like the FUD rig 8.5 million sale. Yeah, I have to see it from Adam Aaron. I haven't heard anything from him or seen any type of thing in writing besides an article. Should I be nervous? Should I be nervous about it going down? No, I don't think you should be nervous about it going down. They're gonna have their like I said, last ditch effort. I can't say that to bringing this price down, and they're gonna try and create a bunch of fear. We understand that people may invest it at $60 and they might get kind of scared at this point, or they have a lot invested. They don't want to lose all of their gains. This is just something to where they're trying to scare as many people as possible in order to get them out of the position, so that when they cover, it doesn't go up as high. No matter what, when they do cover, it's going to increase a rapid amount, a crazy amount. So just get ready for it to skyrocket. I haven't saw it. Thanks for everything you do. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you for telling me that that's not true. If it does happen that way, that's a great prediction. I mean, I feel like usually movies go that way, but I think they're trying to, from what I heard from interviews, I think they're trying to make it like an ongoing thing. Like I've heard them say something about making it a series. That would be amazing, kind of like The Walking Dead, but like a quiet place with different actors and all this stuff. It would be pretty good. I've read about the Mark II markets. I've read about the Mark II markets not affecting the shorts. I don't know much about it. Do you? The Mark II markets? No, I don't. I don't even know what you're asking here. I'm sorry. I'm very confused at that. Yeah, if you want to become a member and actually, it's 99 cents to become a member. I make it cheap, and then we can have that discussion, so you don't have to, pay super chats in order to say it. How suspicious? 43 million shares remaining. Where's that at? 43 million shares. 11 million shares filed. 427. Thank you for answering my questions. Should I buy an option expiring tomorrow and have further out? The option will be cheaper expiring tomorrow, but definitely more risk. I mean, risk equals reward, right? You're getting more reward for the risk, but you have to be willing to lose whatever you put in there, because it could not, it possibly could not go your way, and you want it to go your way, obviously. But I'm not an options person, so I can't really tell you what to do there. I know options is more of a form of gambling, because you're trying to basically predict where the price is going to be at a future date. So, but it's still investing, because technically you're doing the same thing with the stocks. You're trying to predict where the price will be at a future date or a future period in time. So either way, investing is technically, or gambling is technically investing, or investing is technically gambling if you had it by definition. But either way, it's better. So more risk equals more reward. Whatever you feel, though. I don't want to give you any type of advice. This is merely just my opinion. Adam Aaron keeps paper handing shares. 8.5 million shares sold at AMC June 1st. I thought AMC already sold 43 million shares at the end of May. Where did those 8.5 million shares come from? From out of the blue. So yeah, it's insane that they can do that, but it's not necessarily a horrible thing. We haven't hit the squeeze yet. If they end up doing this during the squeeze, that's where it ends up getting very tricky. You're gaining so much value from the shares that you already hold. Don't try and sell a lot more, and do something there. That just doesn't sit well with us, because then adding more shares decreases that ceiling that we're at. If the ceiling is 100K and they add on 8 million, 11 million shares, the ceiling ends up getting to 80K or 50K or whatever, because as the amount, basically, if you look at it compared to crypto, as that supply of crypto increases, the market cap that it can get to, or the price that it can get to based on the market cap, would decrease. So same thing here. The market cap would be way too high if you, which you don't really want to include fundamentals at all, really, because fundamentals don't matter. But the market cap would be way too high if it did get to 100K, and they add on more shares. So thank you, SMW, for becoming a member. Whoa, wait, what? Why was that? No. Did you mean to hide something? Because you said, whoa, over 4,000 people here. Hit the like button. Yes, hit that like button. We have 4,442 people here. Try and get this over 2,500 likes. That would be amazing. Almost at 50 members. Almost at around 50 members today. It's only 99 cents to become a member. There's the 50th member right there. At around 50 members, I appreciate you guys for being here. I will be streaming until about 10 o'clock to look at the first 30 minutes and what happens there. And then after that, hopefully we can see some positive movement here, and I can find a way to day trade costs. That is down 13%. What's BB? BB is up 13% after decreasing from 21, down to 15, back up to about 18, down to 16. So, currently at $17.34 or 35 cents or so. AMC is down 7%, down to $58, creates a buying opportunity for a lot of people. Trust me, they're trying to really push this price down. Are they trying to create these lower highs and lower lows? If they start trying to create that, then It's going to be tough for them to do that, though. They would have to drop it significantly from there, and they already tried up here, and we really started to, come back at them. So we're all good. What's Carl's thoughts on all of this? He's just sitting back and relaxing. I actually don't know where he is. He's probably on the couch somewhere sleeping. 51 members. Well, now we have to get to 60 to get around 60 members. Let's see if this decreases. Has more to do with the SPY being way down this morning. Let's see, is the SPY way down this morning? Yeah. It has more to do with the SPY being way down this morning. It could be, it definitely could be a possibility there. But the fact is that we're seeing a lot of, activity. Even though we were seeing that negative activity with the SPY, we're seeing a lot of buying activity that's going up in here. So it's more than just that. Matt, just check the Discord AMC section. What are people saying? I don't want to miss a lot of things that are going on here. Okay. Up to 11.5 million shares of Class A common stock. Okay, so they have. So this is formal. The date of process of June 3rd, 2021. So yeah, it does look like they are adding on 11.5 million, 5 million shares, up to 11.5 million shares. They have the option to do that. Shoot. But either way, I mean, that derails it doesn't derail the squeeze, but it brings down the ceiling. I don't like the fact that they did it, but I'm kind of glad that they did it early rather than during the actual squeeze. We're seeing an increase, but yeah, Trey just tweeted 11.5 million shares are FUD. Like, like it's creating fear, uncertainty, and doubt. But is he stating that it is true? Because I see the physical filing here. How do I become a member? There's a link in the description. The first link in the description, you can become a member. Joe, thank you for becoming a member. I missed something. What is this article about 11.11 million shares? Is this real or more FUD? So I'm not understanding what the term FUD is actually supposed to mean, because it's fear, uncertainty, and doubt, but it's not. It doesn't look like it's fake. It looks like it's something that's real, but it definitely is creating fear, uncertainty, and doubt. So I'm not understanding, because it still can be real and still create fear. You know what I mean? But we're just trying to calm everyone down and understand what the situation is. Yes, they may be trying to raise money if it is, and if it is true. We've seen literal filing on it. So I'm trying to understand whether it's, how people are taking this or not, So literally bringing this up here. So they can, a prospect dated April 27th, 2021. But then, like, the date of this is June 3rd, 2021. So I'm not quite sure what this is from. I would like a full explanation, but we need Adam Aaron to come out and say what this is. Hopefully people can at Adam Aaron. Maybe Trey has more say than anybody. I didn't mean to rhyme there, but I did. Let's see. Thank you, G. Bailey, for becoming a member. Sean for becoming a member. AMC launches a new share sale. Warns you might lose your money. What? Anyone buying these dips at the current time? I'm not in the after hours market, If it does dip lower during the open, then you might see me make those moves. I'm mainly going to basically day trade costs and BB. All of my positions that or all the money that's outside of that is ended up being put into different situations or in different positions. All right. So, yeah, things are. I meant to. Is Doge down too? Let's see what Doge is doing. We haven't looked at crypto. I know it's all about AMC right now. The AMC movement is just crazy. But let's look at crypto. We can see Ethereum is up. I'm up on Ethereum by $400. Let's actually go to my positions and then we'll just look at it because I don't want to click into it. So I'm up on Ethereum by $400. I have one share, one coin of Ethereum. Litecoin is up 2%. Bitcoin's up 2%. Dogecoin is actually down 4%. It's down to 40 cents. Trey has an interview with Adam Aaron today. I'm sure he'll address this. When is that supposed to be? Did he put it on like Twitter or something? Let's see. 11.5 million shares were sold in April. It's FUD because they were trying to use it to scare tactic. Now that is being filed today. Oh, okay. The article says AMC said you shouldn't buy at the current prices because you could lose your shirts. Trey said they sold them in April. All right, cool. So then we can stop basically talking about that then to create this FUD. We don't want to create that fear. We want to make sure that people know what's going on here. I'm down. That article was from April at the top. So that wasn't even an article. That was I guess an official filing. But yeah, I totally understand. That would be dumb if you bought high. Why would it be dumb if you bought high? Well, you want to buy lower. I mean, you don't want to buy high. If you buy high and sell low, you lose money. Trey became a millionaire yesterday. I don't know. What happened to our share count on June 2nd? That got pushed. Adam Aaron has a lot of bony tendencies. Yeah, it got pushed. Trey's interviewing Adam Aaron this afternoon. Okay, so I'll look out for that then. Sammy, thank you for becoming a member. Cornelius, thank you for becoming a member. I just texted my dad who plays in the stock market, and he came back saying that it was from April 26th. All right, cool. I smell desperation. Yeah, don't we all? Try having an interview with Adam Aaron tonight. Oh, Trey is having an interview with Adam Aaron tonight. I was going to say I can't try and have an interview with Adam Aaron. Not something I'm capable of doing right now. We have 2,469 likes, almost 2,500. If you guys can hit the like button, all these people in here, I appreciate you guys watching this morning. But yeah, it looks like, is it Dana? Dana became a member. Thank you. We're almost at 60 members, almost at a round number. You should buy another $1 of Ethereum. Yeah, it was definitely a mistake to buy $1 of Ethereum. It did drop down quite a bit, and I was very pissed that I didn't actually buy one share and I bought $1 of Ethereum. That was hilarious. Agreed. Today's filing is supplement to filing on April 27th. Trey's interview today. Trey will just ask us softball questions. I mean, hopefully people can give him some questions. I mean, the last time he had an interview, I will definitely do a reaction to that interview as well. It seems like people liked my take on the interview. So I will do the same thing for the interview today, and I'll review it later. Listen to the internet chat rooms. Must be FUD. Buy more. No one ever has left holding the bag ever before. Let's hit the like button, people. Apes to the moon. Time in hands. Yep. Understand the concept of profit hands, though. I just joined the Discord link, and the Patreon is expired. Yes. So I typically send it. I will update it right now. Actually, let me back to make sure I can get back in the live. All right, let me do an ad here, and I'm gonna go to Patreon. And then we're going to update the posts. Let's look at published posts. Go here, add people, copy, and published. And now let's go to, all right, edit. I'm going to edit this, and it should be a new link, which is updated on the 3rd. Yeah, there we go. So it should be saved. It should be updated now. So go ahead and click that link, and you should be able to get there. I also will send it to your messages as well, just to let you know. Perfect. All right, so 14 people on Twitch. Thank you. See Matt Core's tweet. Let's see. $14. That's a pinned tweet. Should I make an NFT? That was 14 hours ago. Not the squeeze. I don't see anything that he said here. I don't see anything that Matt Core said. But yeah, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, definitely do that. The link is in the description. Let's see. I missed some things. Can you show the 4-hour chart? Yeah, I can show a 4-hour chart. So we're seeing this large movement. Obviously, this movement is just absolutely amazing. It's just so tasty to look at. You know what I mean? Seeing this grow up to $77 in the after hours market, obviously decreasing at the moment, is just so amazing to look at. Understand that they are going to put in their last ditch effort to decrease this stock, to show and create fear in any way. It looks like they're getting desperate. Right now, we have about an hour until the market actually opens. And let's look at what's happening in Fidelity volume-wise. Because from what I see in Webull, it's telling me 14.5. But I know Fidelity has a lot more volume that it picks up in the pre-market for some reason. How are you live streaming on 2 different channels? You can do it. It's in the rules. You can actually do it on 3. I bought all that's why I like this better than Twitch. Like Twitch, to be affiliated, you have to only or solely stream on Twitch. But people can stream on YouTube and stream on Twitch, and YouTube has no problem with that. You know what I mean? Let's see. AMC right now, volume is at 33.1 million shares worth of volume this morning. So we're definitely seeing a good amount of volume, a decent amount of push, and we might see the same, a large increase here. And this consolidation just shows a large bull flag. I mean, it's a large pull here, and then you see that flag forming, and then you're going to see it skyrocket. I mean, we're set up in the right area. We're ready. What do we have out on watch? Start contemplating selling some shares off once we see what happens when the market opens. I don't think this will be the time in selling shares off when it does fall back on you. That doesn't really make sense too much. Typically at the peak points, that's where you want to, or close to the peak points, that's where you want to make some of those moves where it sees that resistance, and you'll be able to basically, pull out a little bit, maybe cover your initial investment, be comfortable with what you have. Once you're actually comfortable with what you have in there, you can. Still not working for some reason. Why is it still not working? Once you have a comfortable amount in there and it's all gravy, then you'll be good. I don't know why it's not working. Your link will expire in 7 days. I don't want it to expire. Never. No limit. Generate new link. Boom. This should be a full link. A full link. I'm going to post a new one, and it's going to be text per Discord link. All right, this should be a permanent Discord link. You know what? How to connect to Discord. Perfect. All right. All right, I just posted something. Let me actually pin it so that you could see it, and this should work. If it doesn't work, this is a permanent link, and it should never expire. So there we go. Look at the news. AMC plans to sell 11.5 million shares. Yeah, we looked at that, and we seen that was basically fake. That was fake news, for lack of a better term. That it was something that was filing from April 27th, but we haven't seen it. We'll know the full crux of it when Trey does his interview. Hopefully he asks about this, that it's going out, and we can nip that in the butt so it doesn't come up again. But right now that seems to be literally the whole topic of conversation. We are seeing a little bit of a decrease today, down 7% in the after hours market, down to $57.80. Just understand exactly, where it is and where it can go, because you can buy these dips and it will be a very tasty dips. Right? Oh my God, such FUD. Matthew, you should change your title of the video to cut these folks off. To cut what folks off? What do you want me to? 11.5 million shares are FUD. Is that what you want me to change it to? Yeah, let me know what you want me to change it to. Because if you want me to say like 11.5 million shares, where are they coming from? Adam Ayers Twitter says 8.5 million. Yeah, that was previously, but apparently they're bringing up this new 11.5 million shares. That was apparently old news. What do you anticipate the high being today? Well, it just all depends how people take it. I mean, if they start really pushing this thing down, you could see the high basically being, $60 or $62, or, being at where the break even was. We're seeing the SPY that's down, quite a bit. We're seeing, cost is down. A number of positions are actually down. It looks like even Fubo TV, GameStop, down 4%. So we're seeing things decrease quite a bit. And I'm thinking that if we are going to see some negative movement, we could see a lot of buying action, but then we could also see a lot of waiting for those eventual buy opportunities. Elizabeth, thank you for becoming a member. We have 62 new members today. I appreciate everybody that became a member. Remember, it's only 99 cents. I make it cheap so that everybody can really, chat, and we can answer a lot of questions. Change it. 11.5 million is FUD. The FUD is real. 11.5 million is not. It's not real. Don't panic. You want me to change the title to that? No more FUDs and need to join the stream. Let's see. $7.5 million shares are FUD. So what about that? Don't believe the media. 11.5 million shares are FUD. Should I say that? Like, is that what I should change the title to? That's what I changed the title to. If you guys want that, then let me know. I can put it back. The volume was 761 million yesterday. The market could have swallowed up those stocks easily. Nearly 41 million in the first minute. Yesterday. Again, we're going to see a lot of volume for the next however many days. We're going to see a lot of volume because people are looking to buy this. But as the price increases, we're going to see less and less volume. Just know that. Thank you for becoming a member, Matthew, Jill, Saint. Thank you for becoming a member. Why would anyone sell right now? Why sell when it's down? That makes no sense. Yeah, I agree with you. Some people do get scared, and there is a portion that's probably people that are selling that make a decision based on the fact that they want to save their profit. And a lot of times they're giving up on that, and they're not gonna save all their profit. They saved what they had, but they gave up on future opportunity. So love it. All right, perfect. Mods needs to clamp down on the FUD agents in the chat. I don't see any FUD agents in the chat, not in mine. Can you give the lowdown on where on what we do here? So keen to support the movement, but down here in Australia. Yeah, so basically right now it's literally just hold, wait. You're holding, you're waiting, you're pushing for this to go higher, and if you want to, buy these dips, because them creating the dips, you understand where the potential is. Getting to 77, it's easily, you can see the potential up in that range. You can also see it above 77 at $100, 200, whatever. So seeing that potential right now, buying the dips is something that a lot of people want to do and will continue to do. If I see it continue to go lower, it makes a huge opportunity for people to buy those areas at $50 at whatever it gets to. Right now, it hit a low of $52. If it breaks below 50, which I don't know if it will, unless they're truly pushing this down and really trying to show that last ditch effort right now, then, we're going to see that make its move. Was it Tom Zock? Thank you for becoming a member. Nikki? Thank you for becoming a member. Nikki, thank you for becoming a member. I made 100K yesterday, Matt. Should I have rolled my options expiring Friday? How I got greedy. AMC to 100 today. Yeah, I mean, again, we, greed can kill people. Especially your account. I've seen multiple times to where people, invest in something and they get greedy on the way up. Like for certain situations, like sometimes I was up I wanted to make $2,000 on a position. It got up to 1,900 and I didn't accept 1,900 as it was pulling back. So I could have basically pulled out at like 1,800 there and accepted profit. But no, I got greedy for 2,000 because that was my profit target. A lot of times, if it is pulling back away from your profit target, then you can take profit a little bit lower. I've done it plenty of times, but you get stuck in those phases to where you get greedy, and greed can kill people. And for the hedge funds, they're getting very greedy. They're getting very stubborn and greedy and stupid. Hey man, I've been here since February, keeping on. Please look at the 1 minute chart at time 8:01. There's a huge volume and volatility spike. Most all stocks. What do you think about it? Greetings from Germany. Look at the 1 minute chart. Look at 8:01. Is that what you said? 8:01. There's a huge volatility spike in most stocks. What do I take from it? I mean, you probably just had a lot of volume in that period. I mean, a lot of the same type of volume, and which you're typically seeing across the board. You're seeing a lot of the same volume for a lot of these positions. You're seeing cost decrease having that same action. You're seeing, Bed Bath and Beyond having that same action. However, yeah, BlackBerry is also having that same action. So there's a lot of things where you are going to see that huge spike in that same minute. You see that, like BB looks a lot worse, dropping down. Well, it looks worse probably because the scale is a lot bigger. But either way, you're going to see that that situation because a lot of people are basically trading the same things. That's what I'm thinking. That's my opinion. But it does look weird. But you're going to see that same thing because you're seeing all of the same action. It's hitting the same peak moments at the same time, hitting the same dip moments at the same time. That's just how it goes. Can this still go above 1K? Yeah, it definitely can. As long as these whales continue to hold on, if they're shorting this position again, more and more, then it's just making their situation worse, making our situation a lot better, So I'm all for it. All for, them doing what they're doing because I'm going to hold and we're going to make more money from this. They borrowed millions of more shares today in shorts AMC. They're going to hit hard in the next couple of days and they're going to run out of time. Yes, I would agree with you. Thank you, Antonio, for becoming a member. We are almost at 70, a round number of 70 members. We have 4,500 people in here. Thank you guys for being around, for sticking with me. I appreciate it. We're going to be streaming for maybe a little bit over an hour, more. So about an hour and 10 minutes. The market opens in about 43 minutes? Is that right? Fine with me. I'm buying the dip today. I hear you. Do you really believe this is FUD? In today's 8K, it states, it states they entered into an agreement today to sell with Leroy Securities and Citigroup Global. So I think that it has to be FUD, but we're gonna know what it's truly about because Adam Aaron is doing an interview with Trey, and I'm gonna be watching that, and I'm gonna give you my reaction to what I thought it was, and if he did had the hard hitting questions. I always like seeing those interviews. Well, we noticed that the filing was from April 27th was from a previous date. Any other good positions and should take any other good positions I should take at the open? I heard you mention BB and ZOM. ZOM is something that I'm in. It's at a very low point. It is still shorted. And it hasn't really been moving as much as we've seen previously. So eventually we're going to see larger movement, but it might be prior dates or, future dates. I mean, for BB, that's definitely something that I'm going to day trade with the movement that they do have, because if they're following what AMC is doing and you're seeing a lot of volatility, a lot of volume, then I'm definitely going to say that I'm going to day trade this position. But you have to understand risk if you're going to day trade or swing trade any of these positions. Risk management is 100% key. If the stock is going to go against you, if you see some of these positions rise like this, they're where you can gain a little bit of money from it. If you have 100 shares and it goes up, 10 cents, you're gaining an okay amount of money, $10 or so. So you can easily gain money off and on from positions as long as you have 25,000 in your account, which most people do now that AMC really popped off. We have 70 new members today. We just hit a round number of 70. Again, I make it as cheap as possible to communicate in the chat so that you can be a member of this community. Do you know what time the interview is? No. I will look into that. I haven't seen anything from Trey about it, but it's supposed to be this afternoon. He doesn't have anything posted. And I don't know if it's going to be live. I think it's going to be something to where it's pre-recorded. So he has the interview and then he will post it probably later. This was very obviously planned attack. Decline. These guys want the apes. They absolutely are okay. Again, we're seeing a large attack here. Just looking at some of his stuff. Yes, it looks like Trey is currently up $882,000. So his total account value is $1.07 million from 19 hours ago. I don't know if it is now because obviously decreased quite a bit, but that was from 19 hours ago. It might have been a lot lower. The price might have been a lot lower. Thank you for becoming a member, Draven Jr. I appreciate that for the super chat, Annie. That means a lot. A lot of whales are posting that they're selling today in AMC Reddit. It's gonna drop a little, like it is now due to this, but okay. So that's I think that's good and bad, right? Because if they sell, then they're getting out at the best time they can get out, because it doesn't derail the squeeze, because the squeeze hasn't happened yet. So I don't understand why they would even make that move. It has to be bots, and like it doesn't make sense why people would sell at these prices. It can go way higher and they can make those moves then. But for them to sell at these prices and just accept maybe whatever they have, if it's $1 million or $2 million, they could easily push that up to $10 million. So yeah, right now we're seeing more of a level off, a consolidation period right now. My app is glitching, or does it seem does it keep ranging from 70 to 58? It does do that at times. I didn't see it, but it does do that at times. I know it usually does it in the after hours market for me, from what I would see. We have 4,694 people in here. We're almost at 3,000 likes. We just need 200 more people to hit the like button. If you could do that, that would be great. I would greatly appreciate it. Unfortunately, I can't buy anymore. Bought a bunch at 60. Been around since April. We need to stay the course. Yes, 100%. They're selling due to having millions in profit. They are simply paper handing it, and they want that cash. ADA is coming back. Well, I would have to take a look at that because I might need to buy some more of that. Again, this is pretty good. This movement, this growth, pretty good. I'm all for it. Keep seeing the jumps between 70 and 58. See, I don't see that. I don't see that. Some charts will have that happen. Typically, that happens in the after hours market. Again, we're almost at 3,000 likes, almost 7 away. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of the community, and doing what you do. Because without you, we won't be able to grow this community, not only on YouTube, but just as a whole. Building this community to understand what's the next play that we're going to move into. Whether it's a heavily shorted position that we put some money into, or some day trades that we jump into, or some swing trades that we jump into, whatever it actually is, it's absolutely phenomenal. So yeah, guys, make sure you smash that like button for the YouTube algorithm. If his account is 1 million, how can he? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm missing. If his account is 1 million, how can he possibly buy 1 million AMC shares? What? Nobody who bought 1 million AMC shares. I don't know what we're talking about here. Thank you, Trevor, for becoming a member, trying to switch to tick by tick. I am switching. I mean, it's literally going by minute. I don't think I can go tick by tick here. Oh, one tick. Never even knew that, to tell you the truth. Yeah, I've never seen it go. I've seen it do that in the after hours market to where it did jump up that high. We are seeing that increase here. This is just spotty movement to where you can't see really. That's why people like to go by the 1 minute, 5 minute, to where you can see the candlestick movement and see the patterns here. Because right here, you can't really see any pattern. It looks great to see that growth and see the potential movement there. But yeah, we're really starting to move now, getting up to $61. Let's change this here. Back to this. So we're starting to see this really move up, get up to $61. Hopefully it can hold that. We're not really seeing the strongest candlestick there, but hopefully it can push through. Leslie, thank you for becoming a member. Russ, thank you for becoming a member as well. AMC perking up 9 a.m. is when Robinhood opens. Okay, so then that's where a lot of people are like, okay, let me get in here, let me make this move, and Robinhood's not going to restrict buying. Reddit whales spiking Robinhood to $70 to show we own AMC. Hey, facts are like this. I have tacos, and I'm gonna make some tacos. Tacos equal gamma squeeze. Simple math. All right, makes a lot of sense. Matthew was quoting. Matthew was quoting Trey's tweet. 1 million AMC share buy. Judah, thank you for becoming a member. Try to short AMC. I'm not going to try and short AMC. I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? Try shorting AMC. Margin calls come in at noon. At noon now due to the new rules, so I doubt there will be a 9 a.m. call. All right, so let me see what people were saying on Twitch. We got 13 people on Twitch. Dang it, I want tacos. It does sound good. I haven't had tacos in a while. Did you see that jump from 50 to 70? No, apparently I didn't. Yeah, I would love to fly. I'd love to be a fly on a wall in one of the hedge funds. I don't understand their thought process continuing to short these positions. Me neither. It makes no sense why you would do that. Why you would continue to short it. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand it at all. I'm right there with you. This is way less lag, and I have become a member on the other channel. Shaking my head. Yeah, the only reason there's way less lag is because this is on my phone, which is automatically live. So it's not like there's no lag at all. I believe like right when I speak, you hear it right after that. So there's like nothing really lagging. But over here, it has to go like through systems and all this stuff and, you know, technical things. Trade didn't tweet that. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't see that he tweeted that. I was just saying that Trey has a total account value of $1 million 19 hours ago. A total of $882,000 in the open P&L. So yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know where that came from. Let's see what's going on here. So we got we are seeing a sort of a level off here. So we got to a high here of $61.53. We're seeing that increase here. Let's see if we can get back above that $62.55 before it opens. Know that they always look to decrease this stock. they always look to decrease it. So the way that this is falling from 70 down to 52, obviously is not something that you would normally see, is that large drop very quickly. But you know that they're going to look to push this down. It would have easily went on this trajectory instead of that large dip there. It would have went on this trajectory to continue down there, and now we'll see this uptick here. But just know that typically in the first maybe minute or two, we will see some sort of a decrease and maybe a recovery from there. So you made it all with options. I would take those Vegetas and raise you a dozen Gortitas. Yes. I assure you that it's going high and high. Yeah, it's going to go very high. I would agree with you. All right. So we are literally at 9 o'clock. We are ready to go. We got 30 minutes until the market opens, and we're going to see this make its move up. I'm guaranteeing it, or your money back. I'm just joking. Don't take that. Don't take that out of context there. My average for AMC is $6.73. I've been holding a long time. I did my first options trade yesterday with BB, and that's going well. Feels so good. Yeah, I mean, like I said, options can be great, and it seems like a lot of people are catching on to the train. I'm just not a person that was ever into options, and maybe I'm late to the party there. But I can tell you that I have a specialty in more day trading and swing trading than anything, and I can easily make money from it. But it looks like a lot of people are making a ton of money from options. Now the options contracts are way too pricey. So annoying that we can't buy in the pre-market. You can buy in the pre-market. It's just you can't buy a crazy amount in the pre-market. Like now we're starting to get back to break even for AMC. It looks like we're very close. We're around 1%, hovering around that $62 mark. What do you think about BlackBerry? I think it's going to be good. I'm going to be day trading it today because right now you can see the growth as it's pushing up to $19.70, up 29%. Crazy growth, crazy movement. And we're getting closer and closer to the open. Are we going to see this fall off, or are we going to see this continue on that route? It looks like it has a lot of strength behind it. Buy and play. Thank you for becoming a member. We have 77 members. We're almost at a round number of 80. If you guys want to become a member, definitely do so. And make it 99 cents so that it's cheap for you guys to comment in the chat and be here and, communicate with me and all that stuff. Trey just tweeted this. First and foremost, I'm an ape. I fight with you tonight. I interview Adam Aaron. I will get the answer that people need. We are strong apes, friends. Weather the storm. Enjoy the sunshine. All right, that's good. That's good to hear. So Trey will get the answers that we need. I understand that a lot of it has to be like a very simple conversation. It's great to be able to have that, but it also has to be an interview, understanding what will happen with that, with the position and what his plans are with the business. I think those should be part of the questions, is understanding, where the business can go long term as well. I know Meet Kevin is buying today. Yeah, I was concerned because I was like, where's he going to buy at? Like, he's trying to find the best opportunity, but I would definitely buy somewhere around here and just let it sit and grow. I understand that he's going to hold on to it for a year, but I wouldn't hold on to it for a year. I would hold on to it for when we have the squeeze, and then eventually, find where the true value is and then hold on to it for a long period of time. You know what I mean? Was your second Discord member? I was your second Discord member ever. I appreciate that. Jesus, Harper. What is she doing up there? She's making all types of noise and slamming things, and I don't know. It's kids for you. That is a kid. Kids will be kids. All right, we have about an hour until the market opens. Or sorry, not an hour until the stream is done, but 25 minutes until the market opens. I know I got my initial investment covered, so anything else is just gravy now. That's what it's all about. When you actually get into that point to where everything else is gravy, what does it matter if anything decreases here? Everything that you're gaining is obviously going to be profit. So it doesn't matter. You're never going to lose your initial investment. You're perfectly fine. As it does, grow, obviously it gets better and better that you're holding, something that's worth a lot. And I'm so happy for so many people that are gaining a lot from it. It just makes me feel really, really good. Claybro's hair. It seems like there's always something somebody has. Like for me, it's Matthew Perry's cough drops, and Claybro's hair, and Matt Core's chair, Trey's lamp. There's a lot. What'd you think about? Yeah. Oh, I just read that. Yeah, I think BlackBerry is going to be big. I'm going to be day trading it. The way that it's moving right now is obviously, pretty good. We're seeing a little bit of a pullback from that $19.80 mark, but either way, up 27% is absolutely huge. We have 3,256 likes. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. Everybody that did so, everybody that's part of the community today, everybody that, sent a super chat, that became a member, that's currently involved in the chat. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you have a banana taco, a BB on the move. Yes, that was a minute ago. Hey friends, don't forget to pre-order your Corvette with the chip shortage. Going to need to get those orders in ASAP. Indeed, just never see you there. What? My initial investment was 3K. Now I'm up 45K. That's crazy. That's really good. And to be able to maybe take your initial investment and sit on all gravy is phenomenal. I just threw down 500 on BB. That's awesome. Able to throw some more money on BB. Like I said, I'm going 500 shares or $500. I'm going to sit here, and if we can see large amounts of movement, yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Day trade both of these things. I think I have like $6,000 just sitting there, or $7,000 sitting there. So, Matt, what's a good price to enter BB? You think when we should dip or jump in at the climb? If you're looking for a longer hold, then yes, you probably want to wait for that dip. For me, it doesn't matter where it actually is. I would like to see it at the dip and then rise off of those dips. But if I see a large increase like this, no matter where it is, I'm going to basically get in somewhere at these lower portions of these dips and then ride it on the way up. So that's going to be my day trading opportunity. But if you're looking for more of a quicker, or sorry, a longer hold there to gain a lot out of BB, then you probably want to find somewhere around these dips if it can get down to some of these levels, but I'm not sure that it will. If you can see it go against the grain, because you see AMC that's down 3%, cost that's down 8%, BB that's down 9%, GME that's down 3.8%. This could be something that a lot of people are buying into because of Reddit. Because if you're seeing all of these other positions down, that typically BB follows and BB is increasing, might want to watch out for it and wait for that decline a little bit. Does AMC have you're saying dividend? And if so, when will it be released? I see they keep killing it. Yeah, I see that they say that they have a dividend, but they don't. Like if you go into AMC here, they don't have a dividend yield. But other websites will say that they do have a dividend. They don't. So you don't have to worry about that. If they did, I mean, we would all be getting a lot of money from dividends as well. But they're not going to pay out dividends. They're not making any money. We're going to cut that. Matt, I'm unfortunately using Robinhood because I turned $200 into 12K in a week in options on AMC. I just wanted to say that I haven't had any problems with Robinhood during it so far. Just being fair. No, 100%. I'm right there with you. I've had issues with Robinhood sparingly, but people tend to have issues at the wrong moment. So if you haven't had any issues yet, I don't I don't want to say that you might expect them soon. I just want you to be, weary of the fact that that can happen. So I agree with you 100%. It's to a point to where people are saying that Robinhood's so bad, but they're usually the first ones to do like something negative, and that's what ends up making them bad. So if you made money on Robinhood, you made money on that platform, use it. There are a lot of people that are successful traders that trade just like either options or they do a lot of dividend investing on Robinhood, and they make a lot of money from it. So I would agree with you. It's not bad. It's just put people in worse situations sometimes. I own an Xbox and Series X Xbox. Why do you think margin calls could come at 9 a.m.? SNDL is the next Reddit meme stock. I don't know. SNDL is moving quite a bit. I don't know if it's a true meme stock. I think that's moving because it's such a low price, and people that see AMC and all these other move as much, they're going to basically sell buy some of these lower price stocks in order to get in on the fun. And technically you could have easily made a decent amount of money from SNDL, but it's not moving at the same rate as all of these other positions. So I'm a little afraid of what BlackBerry's doing because it's going against the grain here. All the other heavily shorted positions are decreasing while BlackBerry is increasing, showing that Reddit is definitely pumping it. Is it too late to get an AMC? I don't think so. We're seeing a little bit of a dip right now down to $59. Is it too late? No, I don't think so. We haven't even touched the squeeze yet. How much money do you need to start buying options? Is there a minimum amount? I don't believe so. I believe it depends whatever the cost of the options contract is. I don't know a lot about options, so I would say that you don't need a certain amount in order to buy options, contracts. But yeah, sorry for the misspelling these these fat fingers. No, I hear you. I misspell a lot of things. All right, guys. We are almost, 17 minutes? 18 minutes? 18 minutes out from the market opening. We're ready for this to increase and skyrocket. Hopefully find some dips and make some moves there. Find some dips and eat some chips. All right, we got 11 people over on the MP Shorts channel. I appreciate you guys for being here, waking up, doing my morning routine, and listening to your pre-market chats are my new routine going forward. Look forward to the updates. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you for listening. I appreciate everybody that's here. The 11 people that are watching over on the MP Shorts channel, you mean a lot to me, just as much as every single person that's over on the Matthew Perry channel. But yeah, right now AMC is down 6%, 6.2%. We're seeing cost is down 12%. That's basically following the same trend. If you look at this, Bed Bath & Beyond is down almost 10% as well, following that same trend. It looks like BlackBerry is the only one that actually went away from that trend, but is starting to fall down as of now. It's up 24%, down to $18.96. So we're not going the right direction here in the pre-market, at the end of the pre-market, but it was definitely exploding. It was definitely exploding in the morning when it got up to 77, and I was really hyped. I'm going to start streaming very, very early for you guys so that we can go through the whole entire pre-market and get a full understanding of that. Since I'm awake, it makes sense to do that. Let's see. You could lose a lot, but you could lose a lot if not experienced. Yes, I know options can be tricky to where you can actually lose your entire investment rather than people, only losing a portion with stocks. So, Matt, the only thing you can lose in the premium is your initial and paid when you bought the option. You cannot lose more than the premium. Don't spend money that you can't afford. Absolutely true. Again, I mean, you can just lose the entire initial investment, and that's something that's a little tricky to take in, but I know you're paying less for that contract, I believe. I don't want to, basically talk like I know about options, because I don't, and I will. How to become a member on the regular chat. So you can become a member by clicking the link in the description. You're talking about on my main channel. You can click the link in the description. The first link, it'll take you to the different membership types, and then you'll be able to sign up as a member, whether it's the first level or second level. But yeah, I agree with you, Fred. Plus, the loss can be stopped. You won't auto lose your entire paid contract unless it drops to 0 while the market closed. Matt, you can only use if you do short sell calls and puts, literally bets, and can be sold like stocks. Their value fluctuates and expiration dates near. Any idea on what's causing this trend of meme stocks? 1 week it's flying, the next week it's falling, saying a month later rise again. Shorters covering? No, they're not covering. They didn't cover yet. If they covered, we would see this price rapidly increase. They're doubling down and tripling down here. You also see maybe some people that are looking to take some profits at the top, and maybe it's maybe a whale or two, and that whale might create some fear, which creates fear in other people. But I would say majority of it is probably hedge funds trying to push us down, trying to continue to add on to their position size of shorting. And that's basically it. They're not covering anything yet. The squeeze has not happened yet. We're seeing a large increase, but this squeeze is really just getting started. I woke up at 2 a.m. LA time and you were on. I thought it was 2 hours later and I was late for work. Thanks. No problem. That's what I like to do. No type of update or anything. I just jump on. I seen the price and I was like, holy bejesus. SNDL is moving, went from $1.13 to $1.49 pre-market. Yeah, it is. Just be very aware of what's actually happening there, because I'm looking at SNDL and BB, and the way that they got to 150 and now went down to about 119 and now is increasing again. It makes me think that this is different. It's following different laws than something of AMC, Cost, BB, GME, all of those other positions. If you see things that are down, those are following the same trend as AMC and GME. Jules, thank you for becoming a member. Is ZOM really going to recover? I saw your video and it was a good entry price, but I am a bit skeptical about some pharmaceutical stocks. Yeah, it's definitely tricky to see the full potential in it. But I think we would have to pull some fundamentals out. Like that would just not be the case. We would look at fundamentals at all. And we would focus on what's happening based on, the squeeze potential and the overall markets, how the markets were affected the first time when GME actually took off. And once we see that to where GME did take off, you've seen a lot of other positions increase. No way in hell did anybody think about just putting money into ZOM based on the fact that they had news that was coming out. No, that's not the case. It's because we were seeing a lot of movement in the market. People were looking for lower price stocks to get into in order to ride it up, and they're going to ride these trains the same way they did the first time. The only thing is that these trains are starting at a lot higher of a price than what they were previously, starting at that really, really low price there. So, ultimately, I think that ZOM is going to be pretty big. It could be even larger as long as they do things right as a company for something of the long term, to see them at a $5 stock. But I'm looking for only up to $2. It gets up to $2 and I'm perfectly fine with that. and it could go a lot higher, but I'm not looking for that type of gain. I will set a stop loss, and if it comes back after it passes that threshold, then I'll be able to, gain something out of it. Let's see. What you think BlackBerry is? Wait, what you think BlackBerry is? It's going up. What do I think of BlackBerry? So BlackBerry is increasing again. From what I've heard and what I've seen, Wall Street Bets is actually pushing this as the next stock to blow up. So when they do that, and it's not Wall Street Bets as a whole, it's some people on Wall Street Bets, and people are starting to back it and upvote it and all that stuff. So they're pushing this up, so it's not following the full trend of what AMC and GME are doing. This is what makes me feel concerned about this position. Now, I will try and day trade the position. I'm not going to give up on that, but it's making me think that this push, yes, you did have this push based on the fact that AMC did increase and cost did increase, and GME did as well. But then once it gets to about somewhere around here, it takes the wrong route. So you look at AMC and how that route is actually a little bit up, right? You see that drop, that dip, it's a little bit up and then fell back down. But you're seeing, BB take that different route. It dropped, came back up, and then didn't drop as low and started to really get pushed all the way up at these points at $19.80. So I'm thinking that that's like a false move right here, that shouldn't be real. It should be following a different trend. We have 80 members that joined today. I appreciate you guys. Sean, thank you for becoming a member. Idea for new merch shirt, South Park style, and you can, you as Cartman, saying Carl. No, Carl. This is my AMC. That's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I would like that as a meme. I don't know if I'll put it on a shirt, but I would like that as a meme. You could probably find that picture out there. Post it on the Perry Experience subreddit or my Twitter or whatever. When people write options contract, they can set a strike price at whatever, but the price is a contract that's set by FINRA. I believe it could be 200 or 100. You just joined. Sorry, if this question was already asked. Should I buy AMC pre-market or wait until the market opens? Nail biting. I mean, you can do either or. I think that probably waiting until the market opens is best because you can easily get into the position. I know in the pre-market, it's probably going to be tough to get the shares you want filled, but the market open, you're probably going to see a little bit more of a dip. You might see a dip down to this 52 mark, if not a little bit lower, before it actually makes that increase. If it does make that increase, because if they continue to push this down, it might be a negative day for these positions. Apparently, we're seeing the SPY on a downward spiral. We are seeing it come back a little bit, but we were seeing it on a downward spiral down to $416, so down quite a bit. So I don't think that's the main crux of it. I think we have a lot more that goes into it than just following the SPY. But yeah, this consolidation actually looks decent to me. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a downtick to maybe retest some of these areas, whether it's 55, 52. Just know that they're going to try and do this. Maybe it's a last ditch effort here today. And if it is, then it creates a lot of buying opportunity for some people. If you can hold like Claybro's hair, then we are good. Can you explain briefly how to read these candlesticks on the AMC? The long wicks are good, right? So for the long wicks, what you want to do is you want to look at any type of buying strength. And a lot of times if you see like the body of the candle up higher on the long wicks, then that's where you'll see a lot of buying pressure versus it being lower, a lot of selling pressure, basically saying that it's going to come back down. The wick was so high and it pulled all the way back. But there are certain things that you can get from these candlesticks to indicate an uptrend or a downtrend. Like here, you could see this hammer candlestick that indicates a little bit of an uptrend as well. And here how it's sell heavy. You can see that it's going to go down a little bit more. This candlestick here with the long wicks, it'll go down a little bit more. Yes, long wicks do mean a lot. It means that there was a lot of volume within that position. It grew to different prices, and there's going to be a lot of volume based on that. But obviously the close to sell price, or open to close price, is actually different. So it's candlesticks are amazing to join or to look into. If you wanted to do tick by tick, you can do that, but you're just not going to be able to get a lot of value out of where the price is going if you're looking for a day trade or a swing trade. But yes, large wicks are really good, creates a lot of volume within that minute. So you can see that here you had 43,000, here you had 1.2 million. So long wicks are really, really good, especially if they're buy heavy wicks. If we had more buys than anything, that means we have that pressure. Paul, thank you for becoming a member. 81 members today. That's pretty awesome. Andy, thank you for I thought you were becoming a member. You just sent a super chat. I guess you were trying to become a member, but you hit the super chat button instead. Naked dipped with AMC, now up 12% in the pre-market. Good trade. I think you underestimate just how much money you will make if you make that new merch. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I think it helps a lot. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for, is to help, explain things and break things down, give people an understanding of where things may go, and be that voice of, reason. I'm not trying to hype anything up way too much. I'm trying to be that voice of reason. Got a baby crying upstairs, so if you hear her, that's her. This dip is I need this dip so I can load up on more options at a better price. All right, true. We have about 4 minutes until the market opens. This is going to be good. I want to be a member. Well, you can be a member of my other channel, not of this one. I don't have memberships available here. So you can still be a member. You just missed, I think you did it the wrong way. You were supposed to, if you click the link in the description of the video, and you can become a member. So there's the first link in the description. It'll take you there. Pro. I'll just say Pro. Pro, thank you for becoming a member. You really help. I appreciate that. That means a lot. What is the highest you've ever sold? What is the highest you've ever sold? The highest that I've ever made on a stock? Is that what you're asking? The most I've ever made is like 2,100. I don't really go for a lot of big positions here. Typically, I go for a swing trade that will get me into the $1,000 range. I'll go for a day trade that'll get me $100 to $300. I don't ever look for those large, huge opportunities. I'm looking for consistent gains. So a lot of times you'll see me make day trades to make $300 in a day, or make $500 in a day if I'm really pushing it. But I never look to make this much. This is the most I've ever made on a single trade. I'll tell you that. Right now, even being up, $25,000 as it is decreasing. I'm perfectly fine with that. That's the most I've ever made. Let's see. I've made, and then before that, I've made thousands, I would say. It's like I just look to make smaller amounts in more consecutive, time periods. I'm not looking for just one big, situation to gain as much as I possibly can. It's very tough to do that, because if you do that, then a lot of times you can lose as much as you possibly can as well. There you go, Andy, became a member. Buy the baby a diamond, his milk bottle. Check your Reddit. Let me see. Meow. No, Carl. No, Carl. This is my AMC. That is hilarious. I love it. I love it. Check this out, guys. Check this out. I had to upvote that. I had to do it. Guys, if you want to follow the Barry Experience subreddit, definitely do that. Meow. No, Carl. Meow. No, Carl. This is my AMC in the Cartman voice. I can't do Cartman's voice, but that's really good. Can I like save the image? Let's go over here. I'll save it to my desktop. And we'll be good. All right, let's take that and put that. Oh, you know what? I'll keep that up here. Oh, we're really decreasing. Are we open? We are open. Sorry, I missed it. We are open. We're starting to come back a little bit. We might see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We opened at $57.99. We're seeing a lot of fluctuation in this first minute alone. We're seeing 49.5 million shares worth of volume. That's crazy. We're starting to see that downward pressure here. There's so much fluctuation in this, so much movement, so much. It looks like Ride is up quite a bit. That's going to come back on us. Look at that. I'm up $594 on Ride itself. Looking to ride that out. You get what I did there? Let's see. Sundial is up. SNDL is up. BlackBerry is continuing to move. Continuing to move. See if we can find something big there. It's starting to pull back a little bit. Starting to pull back just a little bit. BlackBerry's up 27%. Let's see if AMC, what's AMC doing? Come on, why is AMC not up at the top? Is it decreasing? That is decreasing, down to $54, down to $53, $52, $51. So it did drop below the pre-market low today and is at $51 of a low. It is decreasing down to 16%. This might be their last ditch effort to decrease the stock a crazy amount. They're really trying to push this down. Really trying to push this down. It's insane. Waiting for that to hit certain lows and then, make your move. I just love seeing the drops and the potential gain. These drops just make it, feel, really good. We're seeing a lot of things that are red. Literally everything here. So many things. We got so many things on my watch list that are actually red. GME's down. We have AMC that's down 14%. We have Ride that's actually up. That's making a decent move up. BlackBerry's making a decent move up. Look at this. Look at this move. I'm up $667 on Ride. Let's see. DraftKings is down. Tesla is down quite a bit, down to $600. Where is AMC? That's got to be down at the bottom, right? 10% down. That's starting to come back a lot. From $52 up to $55. That's looking really good. It dropped like a stripper at the strip club. We got 2,500 people in here, guys. Hit that like button. Maybe that'll continue this streak of increasing. We're seeing Ride that's making a tremendous move. Look at this, $14.10, making a huge move here. $19 or $19, $14.19. We're seeing a huge moves with BOB. BB. Can't even speak today. BB is moving at $20 now. That's definitely looking really good, really tasty. Let's see if COS is making a move back. Cost is starting to make those moves. Let's see if we could see a jump here. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Watch this. Watch this chase. Come on. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Come on. I'll take it. $38. I'll take it. Anyways, so a lot of times I like to do that. Why you tasting like that? So yeah, it looks like Ride is really making a move. Should I actually see that move and pull out? Because if I pull out, that would be $700. Or are we seeing any type of increase here? Are we seeing it continue? We're starting to see that red candle. It's kind of like a doji candle. It's an indecision candle, which kind of goes both ways. And I don't want to see it completely decrease, because if it does, I'll get back in at these lows and make that move. But right now, this could be a decent profit out of it as long as it continues to move up. So I'm looking for that to make a move. Let's look at AMC, what they're doing. AMC is now increasing again. It got back to a point to where it's close to break even. This is amazing. Love to see it. Love to see that flip. Maybe I'm FB's hair today. Why is my hair looking good today? Is that's what it's about? Where is Ride? Ride is still steadily increasing. I'm still keeping an eye on this. Naked Brand is also making a move today. A lot of things are actually making that move. I want to see where Ride goes, because this is looking really good. I know that my retest point was around 15. So if that is going to get to 15, that might be a point to where you actually take that. Come on. Some of these. Come on. Don't come back. Don't come back. Don't come back. Should I stick it out? I should stick it out. That's $700 worth of a gain. You know what? Maybe I can put it into AMC then. Oh, that hurts. That burns. That burns. It was oh, that burns. Had a lot of selling pressure on the way down. That burns. Either way, good gain out of Ride. I'll take it. Because now I can basically say that I gained about $700. Yes, it is coming back, so I can get that profit as it does come back. If it comes back to 12 or 11 or whatever, we're looking for that. So that's good. I made a good move. Made a good move. All right, AMC. Let's see. That's starting to come back as well. That's around $57.30. That's starting to pull back a lot, down to $57, almost $56. They're really trying to push this thing down. This doesn't look like any type of selling pressure that I've seen. You know, they're trying to really push us out of these positions, and it makes no sense whatsoever. So either way, things look good. I got out of a couple of positions. Romeo Power looks pretty good. I don't know where that's going. Tesla, I'm down now $100, which sucks. But it looks like Dogecoin is kind of ate up that. That's good. So AMC, $56, continuing to decrease, continuing to make those downward movements. Are you insured survival? No, I can't take that ride. Gamer Bun, thank you for becoming a member. This isn't your sex like that. No dip. No dip in and out and done. You're right. You're right. We're seeing, where did Ride go? Did Ride really fall off? Oh, wait. Okay, this is not my most popular. Oops, that's cannabis. Where did Ride go? So it's still up 6%, but it did drop down quite a bit. So that's good. I took a profit somewhere around 14 something. So I think that was a good move. That was a good move. FAMI is actually up. It's getting up to that 50-cent mark. I think I might have to get out of that position. I don't really see too much with FAMI. Let me know if you're seeing a little bit more with FAMI, because I don't see too much with it. I got into it. The Discord group was really getting into that. So Ride, Fami, Nokia's up 3%. We see that rise in the actual pre-market, and then we're seeing that rise in the actual market open. That looks pretty good. ZOM is actually up 2%. That's making a decent move. You know, pushing my profit, getting closer and closer to that cost basis. Hopefully it stays up there. It got all the way up to 88 cents, which means I would have been very close to my profit targets or my cost basis. So who keeps retracting Eric's comments? Unless it's Matt, I don't feel like that's a cause for a retract. Yeah, let's not. What is he saying? Oh no, he retracts them. Retraction means that he took it back. If somebody takes it out, like if somebody stops it, then it'll be a different story. So I made about $13 from BB. I made about $13 from I think it was BB, or was it cost? I'm looking for that to increase here. I just bought in at these lows, looking for a decent push. A decent push here. Right now we're at a 30, 29, 31. It's looking like a lot of pressure. It might end up kicking up, but it's still looking like a lot of pressure. Either way, gained $30 from it. So this is what I mean. Like, a lot of times it's easier to make money in a bull market. So you can actually make money with BB, and you've seen that pullback. It did pull back. And it's not based on the fact that I sold 100 shares, but I seen that pullback and I was able to get in and out and gain $30 there, gain, $20 in another situation, make money with Ride. Like, Ride might actually be on an uptick soon, and I'll actually buy some more into there when I can see an opportunity. So either way, you can increase those values, continue to do that. ZOM moving up slightly. Yes, ZOM is moving up slightly. It's up to 80. Oh, wow. 89 cents. I'm now very close. Very close to where this target is, or not the target, the overall, what's it called? Cost basis. That's what I was looking for. Andrew B, thank you for becoming a member. Sometimes a bit too much. This is a battleground, Snowflakes. When do you think AMC will start to climb back up? AMC will start to climb back up. We just need to see. Wow, cost is down 17%. It is crazy. AMC's down 18%. It's following what AMC is doing. AMC will climb back up. Did it get halted? Probably right after this halt. Did it get halted or suspended? Or yeah, it looks like AMC suspended. So probably right after this, you might see it take a huge jump. Which is the same thing with costs. Did that end up getting halted, or is that still decreasing? AMC's at $50. We have 2,348 people in here, guys. Thank you for sticking with my channel. I appreciate it. But yeah, it just got halted. It looks like cost is continuing to decrease. I'm not seeing any type of move right now. I'm waiting to see those candlesticks that indicate an uptrend. It is still the first 30 minutes, so just wait it out. But there's a lot of things that are decreasing. There are also some things that are increasing quite a bit. But you're seeing overall positive situations turn into negative situations. So something like ZOM is actually increasing, which is great. But Ride had that large push and now actually decreased quite a bit, got back down to previous levels. So I actually made a decent move by selling that position. Why is AMC being halted by Robinhood? It's being halted because it actually had too much downward movement. It moved 10% quickly, and what's it called? And it got halted for dropping 10% too fast. So it's going to take some time to come back. I'm looking for a good move to get into some of these positions, but a lot of things looking like they're starting to funnel on a downward trend. Everything. It's not just AMC or GME, it's everything. And you're seeing costs take the largest extent to that, 23%. AMC is suspended. Bed Bath & Beyond is down 20%. GME is down 8%. There's a lot of positions that are dropping quite a bit. And it's absolutely crazy. You see SOS that's dropping a little bit. I want to see that make a positive move. It's only down 2%, so that's good. What was I just in that was increasing? I'm looking for some moves to basically get some day trades, but I don't see any right now. People need to stop freaking out and paper handing. It's more than that. It's more than just people paper handing. Some people end up getting scared and want to take their profits. I mean, that's fine and dandy. But hopefully the people that were looking to invest earlier this morning or, in the pre-market took my advice and waited until the market opened. Well, it's not advice, my opinion, and waited until the market opened to see what it was going to do, because it looked like it might have been a negative day for most. Ride is now starting, I think, to increase. I want to see that upward trend. I want to see that jump over there so we can see it get back up to the 15 moving average, and maybe I can buy in 100 shares and see where that goes, from 12 maybe to 13. That would be amazing. Yeah, but a lot of times that's what you're going to see me do, is quickly buy 100 shares, quickly sell 100 shares, and gain some money out of it. BlackBerry, that might be on an upward movement here. If it does go against me, then it goes against me. Come on. Come on. It's going against me. It's going against me. Don't give me that selling pressure. Get up there. Got stopped out. I don't like to put in those stops, but I got stopped out with a small loss, so it's okay, because I seen the pressure coming back down. But that's the thing that you need to know is sometimes you take a small loss and actually have a larger gain, right? Wow, this totally reversed. And sometimes you see that pressure. Let's see. No. I knew it was fighting. It was fighting. All right, perfect. Thanks guys for the so yeah, sometimes you see a small loss, and you need to basically take that small loss and say, all right, can I limit the amount of money that I lose here? And yes, you can. Then you get in, you maybe try again with a different situation, a different setup, and you can make some more money there. What app are you using? Is this in the US? Yeah, this is only in the US. This is Webull. I love this platform. Looks like Zomatica is still making a positive move, up 3%. We have EARS that's up 19%, SNDL that's up 8%. I could have possibly made a decent move out of that, but it wouldn't have gone up a dollar. I would probably have to buy 1,000 shares to see that really move. Yeah. Thank you for the super sticker, Jules. I appreciate that a lot. We have about 12 minutes till the stream ends, and then we're going to get out of here. But I appreciate all of you people, these fat fingers. I appreciate all of you, being here, all of the members, all of the new members that I gained, anybody that hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it a lot. This was a great morning. It's not really turning out to be the best, trading morning, even though it skyrocketed. It's just the overall stock market, or at least my positions, the popular positions that I'm looking at, are not moving in the right direction. Where's AMC? What's AMC doing after it got off halt? Why is it not showing up here? AMC is dropping lower. It's down to $43. This might be that effort that they're actually making. It dropped, I think, another 10%. So they're going to halt it. Thought they were going to halt it. Just know that this overall situation, not realistic. Not realistic at all. AMC is down. AMC is down a lot. Just know that they haven't covered their shares. They haven't covered their short shares. So know that this is literally to create fear. You tank the market to create fear, because it's not logical that AMC is increasing this much. So trust me, this would be the best time to make those moves in there. I'm up, was it $15,000 now, down to a value of $32,000. Not AMC being at $43. Yes. I got AMC is selling 11 million shares today. I think that's FUD, from what I understand. Until we get a confirmation from Adam Aaron himself, I really don't believe that. AMC halted again. I know, no way that anybody's selling here. This is clearly shorting pressure, clearly, tanking the market in order to tank, some of these stocks out here. So we understand what's happening. We always understand the fact that they're going to continue to double down and triple down and quadruple down is just sad. It's absolutely sad. But whatever, we deal with it. Right now we have some positions that are up. Let's look at the popular positions. SOS is now up. That's good to see that position. ZOM is still up. It was up a lot more, but it's starting to decrease a little bit. But you're seeing SOS make a decent move here as of late, creating that higher low, higher high, maybe stair stepping on the way up, getting to a reasonable price, Ride looking quite tasty down here. I should probably buy back in with maybe 100 shares this time and see where it goes. I'm looking for the lowest point. It might go lower. If it does start to recover, then I will buy some more. But I already made probably around $900 today. But I probably lost more money in what AMC is doing. Like if I go to my account and I actually break some stuff down. Wait, if I go over here and look at what happened in the day, custom, it's probably going to be a huge loss. Yeah, $14,000 down. But you can see that I gained $340 today on Lordstown Motors, $75 on ZOM, $60 on SOS, $50 on Ethereum, $29 on cost. I traded $1 on BlackBerry. So there's a lot of different moves. Sometimes you can just gain some things there. It looks like Romeo Power, I'm up $21 right now. How's that doing? It's kind of flat. It went up to $9.33, which is not bad. So is AMC going to get up 100%? I don't know if it'll go up 100% again today. I hope we see something positive there. So let me see what AMC is doing now whenever it gets unhalted. If we can see a jump back. Remember, this is still the first 30 minutes. The first 30 minutes ends up being very volatile. Understand that when this is being completely oversold at the moment, it was being oversold then, and we've seen that increase up to 62. Know that this is going to create a lot of buying opportunity for a ton of people. If you think that people are just selling off, you might have had some whales that probably sold off some positions, but I would imagine that they only sold off just to be able to buy back in lower. So, which sucks for them to do. They're just people that don't truly care about other investors. They only care about themselves, So it's cool. Where is, it looks like cost is starting to make a little bit of a move. Doesn't really have the same volume that you've seen. It's just decreasing. But Ride starting to be on the uptick here. Starting to come back a little bit. That's good. That's good. Love seeing that. Love seeing that movement. I should have bought down here. Could have basically got a decent gain from there. Should I buy more AMC now? This is not a bad price. I think it's not a bad price at all. This creates a great buying opportunity for a lot of people, but that's totally on you. I can definitely see it possibly making more of a move down. I don't know why that keeps exiting. It always does it. Cost is on the same path. Yeah, it seems. Yes, Adam Aaron sold off 20 million shares this morning. Adam Aaron is the whale. Seriously? Oh, it looks like this is really moving. Come on, come back. Come back a little bit. Just a little bit. That's a chase. Maybe not. All right, so we have 5 minutes. A third halt? Wait, it went down again? Is that... Where's AMC? It looks like BlackBerry's starting to increase. But look at this. Look at that movement. So it halted on the way up now because it gained too much in a short period of time. Is that what you're saying? AMC went from $3 and then halted again. Yeah, it went up. It went up $6. It went up from 41.25 all the way up to 46. I guess $5 or so. But that's crazy. How many times did GME halt in the first squeeze? I would imagine it halted a lot. We weren't really paying attention during the beginning stages because this isn't even the squeeze yet. AMC is filing said investors could lose money investing in their stock. Yeah, that's the FUD they want to spread. We understand exactly what they're trying to say is that we don't want you to invest into the stock because we'll end up losing money. Not we as in the retail traders, we as in the hedge funds. They will end up losing money, so they don't want us to invest in the stock. A lot of volatility, a ton of volatility in everything. I think I missed my opportunity to get back in ride. Starting to pull back though, because I wanted to buy back in at this point, but I stepped away for a little bit. It looks like SOS is making a huge move. I'm now close to positive on SOS. It got close to my cost basis. And that move is absolutely humongous. That move is crazy. Ride is making a decent move. It was making a better move when it was up at the $14.73 mark. Could someone tell me what FUD is exactly? Newer investor. It's fear, uncertainty, and doubt. So you create this fear by spreading articles or stupid articles that don't make sense, and you create uncertainty and you're creating doubt. So that's what it is. Adrian, thank you for the super chat. I think you were trying to become a member. If you click the link in the description, it's easier to become a member there. You can see the selections there instead of accidentally sending a super chat. But we are seeing some things that are positive. Romeo Power is pretty positive. I'm up $46 on that. Not bad. That's like a $1,000 investment or so. Mario, thank you for becoming a member. These nuts. You guys are funny. All right. So we have 2 minutes until the stream ends. I appreciate everybody here. I wish that I can go on longer, but I can't. This was a really great stream, even though the actual market wasn't really good. It might change. The fact that Roblox is up in the hundreds is just crazy. It's mind-blowing to me. I did call this out as a great swing trade, but I thought it was going to come back a little bit and then push up. But it actually flew up to $100, well over $100, I believe, yesterday. And that's great to see. It looks like SOS is starting to come back a little bit. It's refreshing seeing all of you guys be so calm and holding. Twitter is losing their minds. I hear you. This is what I want to create, a community of people that understand exactly what situation we're in. You know, we're in a good situation. I think I'm gonna. What are we seeing with FAMI? Because this is literally back to break even after a long road. And I mean, it's only $300, but I should have put more money into there as it was going up, but we don't really know. Roblox is crazy. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it either. Got you. So, all right, let's see. BlackBerry up 16%. Ears up 21%. Couldn't speak. Ride is up 9%. That's really making a move. Yeah, I need to see that positivity, man. Is that going to continue on that route? If I buy 100 shares, is it going to continue on that route here, or is it going to fall back down? Well, I guess we'll find out. Guess we will find out. Looks like Lordstown Motors, I'm up $11 at the moment. Is it going to start to come back? It probably is, isn't it? Don't hit my stop loss. You hit my stop loss, then it's a done deal. I don't want it. I mean, I know the potential of it, but I got out of the position for a reason, but it's close. Matt, quick question. Do you have a give me a second. You have previously stated about putting money into a Roth IRA into AMC. If it hits the moon, we'll be able to pull out some of those gains. If it moons, you'll be able to pull it out, but you'll be taxed on it at the full rate that you would have been taxed on it in a regular account. But most of it that you keep in there will be tax free. So yeah. All right. Well, this is why you get into contracts, Matthew. It only cost me $50 to get on that ride. Yeah, I guess that's true. It cost me $1,361 to get on this. Talking about this ride, like looking for that to increase. But that's my stream, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you hit that like button on the way out. Hit the subscribe button for more videos like this one. I will be streaming tomorrow as well. This is a really good stream, even though the day wasn't that great. It might have a Uno reverse card in it a little bit. So definitely expect that after all this negativity. But yeah, make sure you guys hit the like button. Follow me, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Follow my other channel as well. Follow my Twitter, all my social medias, all of that stuff. Thank you guys again, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. Oh, wait, you know what? Someone sent a super chat. All right, I will answer that. AMC is the first. AMC is the first good investment move I made. Tell me this is just a dip and we'll bounce back. Yes, this is just a dip. We will bounce back. Trust me. We will see this large movement. They're just looking to push us down. We're seeing it at 50 right now. We're seeing it increase more and more. So again, just wanted to let you guys know that. Thank you so much for sending the super chat, and stay positive. It will be a good day. I think we will see it reverse, and hopefully we can make some more money. So